யார்ட்ட தியாகராஜன்ட்டயா? ஏன்னா அவரு எதுவும் சொல்லுவாருண்ணே. நான் இங்க ரெக்கார்டும் போட்டுட்டேன். இங்கே ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணதுல ஒண்ணும் பிரச்சனை இல்லல்ல? சரிண்ணே, சரி. ம். சரி. ஹலோ சார். ஒர்க் ஆகுது சார். ஆமா சார் 2 பேரு. ஆமா சார். பாலகிருஷ்ணன் அப்புறம் அப்பாசாமி சார். தனியா சார். சார். வந்துட்டாங்க சார். அப்புறம் சார்.
Hello. Hello. Ram, good morning. Hello, Achuri sir, good morning. Sir, whether I'm audible?
Sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
யாருங்க சார்? யாருங்க சார்?
Sir, good morning.
குட் மார்னிங். அந்த எனக்கு ஒன்று ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணி கொடுத்தீங்க இல்லையா ஸ்லைடு, அது ரெடி பண்ணிட்டீங்களா?
அது உங்கள்கிட்ட தான் சார் இருக்கும். அது வெல்கம்னு சொல்லிட்டு அது மெயில்ல இருக்கும். அது இருக்கா சார்?
இருக்குதா? அது
சார் நீங்களே போட்டுருங்க சார். அதை நான் மறந்துட்டேன் சுத்தமா. நல்ல வேலை இங்க மழை இல்லை சார் இன்னைக்கு. அங்க எப்படி இருக்கு?
HOD sir, good morning. Chandramoli sir, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Thiyagarajan sir, good morning.
Martin sir, good morning. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. சார் ரூம்ல இருக்கீங்களா?
ஆமா சார், சார் ரூம்ல தான். சார் எனக்கு உங்க முன்னிக்கு வந்துட்டாங்க.
Hello. Hello.
கனெக்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு.
Good morning, Thiyagarajan.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Value-based design acho que ainda não.
வேற எங்கேயாவது வச்சுக்கலாம் நீங்க. இல்ல யாராவது சிஸ்டத்துக்கு வந்து எனக்கு முடியும். வரமாட்டாங்கன்னு நினைச்சீங்க. இல்ல வேற எதுலயாவது வைக்கலாமான்னு பார்க்க. இது சிஸ்டத்துக்கு வந்தாங்கன்னா
काही अडचण नाही. आता बहुतेक आहे ना 1 तारखेला लग्न आहे आणि 2 तारखेला 2 दिवस बहुतेक मला हे होईल असं.
हे बघा, माझ्याकडे तुमचा जो नंबर आहे ना त्याच्यावरती मी तुम्हाला मिस्ड कॉल देते.
बघ बरं.
बघते मी.
मग ह्याच्यात रोहिणी कर का केलेलं आहे?
नाही केलं.
हा, मग रोहिणी कर. रोहिणी नको करू, भालेराव कर. रोहिणी माझ्याकडे ऑलरेडी त्याचा गोंधळ नाही तर. आणि मग तो तसा गोंधळ झाला. मग अचानक राजेशला फोन केला, म्हणलं राजेश रोहिणी त्याचा नंबर काही मला हे होत नाहीये, त्याचा पण नंबर कवर लागत नव्हता. त्यांना काय दोघांमध्ये कॉन्टॅक्ट आहे का ते नंबराचं?
आणि तसं आणि त्याचं नाही, तो पोराला मोबाईल देतो. त्याचं ते ऑनलाईन आहे ना चालू.
Your attention participants.
7:30 ला लागला.
I request all the participants to mute your mic, please.
म्हटलं सांगतो त्रास काहीच नाहीये.
मला त्याचीच काळजी वाटली की तुम्ही करू शकता
कशाला खोटं बोलायचं. मला तर एखाद्या
नाही तर मग मी कपड्यांसाठी तरी कोणीतरी लावते.
असं
जर
मला काही
कपड्यांचा त्रास होत असेल तर कपड्यांसाठी लावते, मग नुसतं वरचं करते.
मग कपड्याला तू लावत असलीस तर लाव. मग माझं म्हणणं काय, मशीन आणलीस तर मी वाळत घालीन ना.
मशीन आणली की आपण करू तसं.
हो,
नाही तर मग तोपर्यंत
किती कपडे असतात, 4-5 तर असतात. परत तू बाई लावणार महिन्यासाठी आणि मग परत
Rohini ma'am,
बंद
Rohini
करणार.
Panaskar ma'am, please mute your mic.
चहा घ्यायची मी विसरले, मला घोडभर चहा कर. तिथे गडबडीत विसरू नाही असं झालं.
இவர் வந்தாரா கூப்பிடுற? ஆ ஓகே. ஸ்டார்ட் பண்றது யாரு? நந்தினி. ஓகே.
Good morning, Professor Vijay Kumar sir. Am I audible? Hello? 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 Yeah,
Hello.
good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay. Good morning, HOD sir. Chandramouli sir, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Dr. Nandini madam, good morning. Martin sir, good morning.
Morning, sir. Very good morning, sir.
Sarna madam, good morning. And warm good morning to all the participants and the chief guest. HOD sir, with the permission, can we start?
Yes, sir, please.
May I request Dr. K. Nandini to proceed,
Yes, sir.
go for the proceedings, please. Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning. A warm good morning to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chief Guest of today's inaugural function, Dr. Dean, School of Mathematics and Computer Science, Head, Department of Computer Science, and other honorable guests, our faculty colleagues, staff, students, scholars, and dear participants. I am Dr. K. Nandini from Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvarur. Now, I would extend a warm welcome to all of you for the inaugural function of the 5-day FDP on Artificial Intelligence in Teaching and Learning. sponsored by AICT Atal Academy, organized by Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvallur. Thank you so much for being here today. Prayer is an expansion of total faith in the power within and around us. When we pray with faith, we express it through our sincere thanks to God. So we would like to begin this function with Tamil Thai Valtu. The song, please.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் மதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு திரை முதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Light symbolizes wisdom and knowledge. Lightning of an oil lamp removes darkness, trouble, evil, stress from our life. With these lines, I would like to request our beloved Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chief Guest, Dean, School of Mathematics and Computer Science, Head, Department of Computer Science, to inaugurate this FDP by lighting the lamp of knowledge, digital photoelectric.
कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः.
Thank you so much. Now I request Dr.P.Thiyagarajan, coordinator for this Atal FDP from Department of Computer Science, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning to all. I am Dr. Thiyagarajan, coordinator of this Atal FDP on artificial intelligence in teaching and learning. So the aim of this FDP is to enrich the knowledge of faculties, scholars, through interaction with eminent personalities from all academics in all over India. The knowledge sharing, I hope the knowledge sharing that is going to take place in the next 5 days in this FDP will improve the teaching and learning process to the students and benefits the society. So this FDP on AI in teaching and learning is tailored in aspects of the new education policy. The new education policy has acknowledged the importance of artificial intelligence and artificial intelligence educations in today's time. To align India's curriculum to the 21st century and to prepare the students for the artificial intelligence economy, the policy lays profound emphasis on the need to impart the necessary technical knowledge at all levels of education. Topics such as artificial intelligence, 3D machining, big data analytics, machine learning are to be integrated with this undergraduate education to train the industry-ready professionals all universities and colleges are emphasized to offer the interdisciplinary doctoral and master's program integrating this technology core component. Dr. Kasturi Rangan, chairman of this National New Education Policy Drafting Committee, has said that artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics, and other technologicals are all part of the developing 21st century skills because education embeds these kind of things to qualify the youngster with respect to what is in the need of the hour. In new education policy, a three-pronged approach has been laid out to channel the research of artificial intelligence. First point, advancing core of artificial intelligence research. And second, which is emphasized in the MP, is that to develop application-based research. And third, to establish international research efforts to address global challenges in the area of healthcare, agriculture, and climate change using artificial intelligence. In those lines, this FDP is tailored in AI in teaching and learning process. So the workshop has been structured from how AI can be used from the teaching till how it can be delivered to the students and how it can be applied for the examination and for grading and for result. With this short note, I would like to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor M. Krishnan Sir, Central University of Tamil Nadu, to the inaugural function of this FTP. I welcome our Chief Guest, Senior Professor T.V. Vijayakumar Sir, Dean, School of Computer and System Sciences, Jawaharlal Nehru University. Welcome you, sir. I'd like to welcome our beloved Dean, Dr. Professor Sengadi Sir, School of Mathematics and Computer Sciences, Central University of Tamil Nadu, for this FTP inaugural function. I welcome our beloved HOD, Dr. Chandramouli, PVSSR Sir, Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, for this FTP. I welcome beloved colleagues, Dr. Nandini, Dr. Saranya, Dr. Martin, and other faculty of the Department of Computer Science. And I welcome all the participants, scholars, students, teaching and non-teaching staff for the Central University of Tamil Nadu for this FTP. Thank you, one and all. Welcome to this inaugural function of this FTP, and hope you will enjoy the next 5 days. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. A. Martin from Department of Computer Science to give introduction about our chief guest, Professor T.V. Vijayakumar, sir.
Very good morning to one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Audible.
It's my pleasure and privilege to introduce our valuable Professor T.V. Vijayakumar. Sir is the Dean of the School of Computer and System Science, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. Presently, he is also concurrent professor in the School of Engineering, concurrent professor in the Special Center for Disaster Research, concurrent professor in the Special Center for E-Learning, associate faculty in the School of Computational and Integrative Sciences, and an associated faculty in the Atal Bihari Vajpayee School of Management and Entrepreneurship at the Jawaharlal Nehru University. Sir has completed his PhD in the area of databases from Jawaharlal Nehru University after completing his MPhil and MSc in Operational Research and a BSc Honors in Mathematics from University of Delhi. His research areas are very, very interesting. The areas are databases, data warehousing, data mining, machine learning, nature-inspired algorithms, disaster management, big data, and its analytics. He at present is also the International Students Advisor at the Jawaharlal Nehru University. Really, we are very proud to have you on this inaugural function, sir. Now, I would like to invite Professor T.V. Vijayakumar, sir, to deliver inaugural address on artificial intelligence in educational data in the educational domain.
So I think, thank you very much to all of you. Because of this bandwidth issue, I will not be able to have the video on right now because I'm at home right now. So thank you very much. Because I was told this is a teaching and learning, so I'm talking about one of the perspectives of Niti Aayog also, that is education. My focus would be to try to talk to you about artificial intelligence, and I'm associated with these schools because of my background degree also, operational research. So I work in disasters. I teach AI, machine learning to computational integrative sciences students. I have a background in OR, so I'm associated with management also. So I'm introducing maybe an online course in AI and cloud computing. So I'm with the Special Center for E-Learning as well. And I've been there for last 4 years as an international student advisor at Jawaharlal Nehru University. So let me talk about, without hasting, I just talk about, when we talk about AI, let us talk about intelligence itself, which is in nature, and we talk about natural intelligence. We talk about it as a very general mental capability that, amongst others things, involves the ability to reason, plan, solve problems. No, now whenever we talk about intelligence, we don't talk about intelligence because it has to do with education. You may be finding people not educated also very intelligent. It has nothing to do with education, but definitely we expect people who are educated to be intelligent, at least. But more than that, I actually use a term wise, because intelligence has no use unless you know how to use it. So that is where the wisdom comes into picture. So the applied actionable intelligence or applied intelligence actually is called wisdom. So when we talk about AI, we know that AI refers to ability of machines to perform cognitive tasks like thinking, perceiving, learning, problem solving, and decision making. So initially in 90s, people had this concept of AI, and then they thought that they are soon going to have machines that are going to behave like humans. And so they actually, in one way or the other, overestimated AI. But later on, they soon realized the fact that by overestimating AI, they actually landed up underestimating humans. Because human brain is because they could not understand or comprehend the complexity of the human brain, and that forced them today, in today's scenario, to categorize AI as weak and strong AI. When you talk about systems today, we talk about systems which are weak AI, which are based on simulated thinking. And what is actually the human thinking is actually incorporates consciousness. So that is very important. So that is strong AI. So the systems we come across today are weak AI, not strong AI. Similarly, when we talk about systems today, they perform single task. So they come under the category of narrow AI. However, we are going to have systems that perform multiple tasks. And that is where we talk about what you call is the strong generic AI. So, so we are looking for super intelligent systems, which are the combination of ability of a machine to perform multiple tasks at the same time to think like human with consciousness. Still, it is far away from reality. We are not going to have AI soon. We are not going to have machines soon who are going to behave like humans because of the complexity of the human brain. But then, people say that, if machines starts behaving like humans and machines have far more computational power, today we have animals in zoos, maybe tomorrow we may have humans in zoos. So that may also be a criteria, but still it is far away from reality. We somehow give some contribution about AI to Alan Turing, and we know that in computer science, the highest award is the ACM Alan Turing Award. Turing was famous for many reasons. He had Turing machine at place. He was one of the people who had decrypted the code for the Enigma, and he was. There is also an associated Turing test associated with AI, where it says that if you have a curtain between a machine and a human, and both interact without the human knowing that on the other side there is a machine, and even after the interaction, he doesn't believe the other side is a machine. And when you remove the curtain, you find a machine rather than a human. That day, they believe that the machines have started behaving like humans and start interacting like humans. And that is where. But we know that Stephen Hawking, one of the pioneers in this area, actually in computer science, he said that the day the AI succeeds, that is the end of humanity. And his apprehension was because of the fact that the machines have start behaving like humans, and definitely they have more computational power. They may be more destructive than constructive. So because any knowledge can be used for either destruction or construction. So he believed that it will be the end of humanity. Now, what today AI has become important because we had the first industrial revolution as steam engines. Then the second was the electricity. The third happened to be the internet. And the fourth happened to be today, the industry 4 revolution happens to be artificial intelligence. And that's why each and every country across the world are looking forward to capitalizing on this industrial revolution that is AI. The Niti Aayog actually has decided to focus on 5 areas in AI. Especially healthcare. You talk about increasing access and affordability of quality healthcare. Then they focus on agriculture, enhance farmers' income, increase farmer productivity, and reduction of wastage. They talk about education, improved access and quality of education, which I will just discuss in brief. And then there's a talk about smart cities and infrastructures, efficient and connectivity for burgeoning urban population, and smart mobility and transportation. Smarter and safe modes of transportation, better traffic and congestion problems. Now, these are the 5 various focus areas of Niti Aayog when it comes to India adopting AI as part of the Industry 4 revolution. Because we know that if most of the things are automated, then things will become easier. But at the same time, there are limitations of AI itself, because if most of the things are automated, then the humans are going to learn less as well. So that is also equally there. But then all industries, all countries across the world are trying to exploit, investing a lot of amount and money on AI. And definitely education is one important area which can actually be can be helped using AI. So when you talk about education, it's an effective education sector has the ability to transform a country through development of human resource and increasing productivity. And that is what we believe education can do. In the context of emerging countries, particularly levels of education and literacy of the population play an important role in development and overall transition to an advanced economy. And that's why the literacy rate grows, definitely the economy also grows. In India, the importance of developed education sector is amplified by large youth population, because we are one of the largest youth population in the world. As the adoption of digital means of gathering data increases, it is important that these methods are effectively leveraged. Now, issue is earlier we did never digitize data, and now we are focusing on digitizing data. Only when we digitize data, then only AI comes into picture. Because unless we have the digitized form of data, it becomes very difficult for us to apply AI. So AI can potentially solve for quality and access issues observed in the Indian education sector. Potential use cases include augmenting and enhancing the learning experience through personalized learning. Because today it is not all about 1:2M learning. Today it is like, every student has different ability, different skills, and different grasping ability, power. So you have to focus on personalized education rather than, the community education. Though education will be community, but every student should be taken at one level of education to enhance his abilities. Automating and expenditure administrative tasks and predicting need for student intervention to reduce dropouts. So I will just focus on these areas a little bit later. So adoption technology education improving throughout, not at the pace required. Definitely, and today because of the pandemic, the technology has been adopted by various academic institutions. But on one way or other, it has become important. Though it cannot replace the face-to-face teaching, however, it can supplement what you call face-to-face teaching. So adoption of new technology is still lacking, however, often attributed to unwillingness of teachers and students. But things have changed a little bit now. Now because of the pandemic, people have learned. So that is what, school education in India has seen substantial progress in recent decades with efforts on both the central and state levels, and substantial gains in enrollment have been issued. However, low retention rates and poor learning outcomes have impact on gain in enrollment. So let us understand what this low retention rate is. So enrollment of children is of little use if children are not retained in the schooling system, and the same in the college and today higher education. That's why the national education policy talks about exiting after every year. So it enables students to develop certain level of skill set that can be used for for various applications of AI. So retention rate of 70.7 at level indicates that 1/3 of the enrolled children drop out before completing class 8. And then retention level at secondary level is also poor at 57.4. So low quality of education is one of the causes of poor retention, and that is equivalent there. Then there are certain things like poor learning outcomes. There's an increasing concern about poor learning levels of children in school, and new education achievement survey was conducted in 2007. Previous rounds of NAS results provide an insight into longitudinal performance over time. Average performance at state, union territories on previous rounds showed that over 60% of class 5 students scored below 50% across subjects. And similarly, assessments from the perspective of basic foundational skills also indicate poor learning outcomes. In rural areas, only 47.8% of class 5 children could read class 2 level text, and only 26% could be class 5 arithmetic. So the abilities were there. And there were many reasons for such scenario. The poor learning outcomes is the consequence of a complex interplay of factors that pose challenges to improve. For example, multi-grade and multi-level classrooms. No, we had a large population of schools, especially in small and remote villages. And it is not viable to have separate classrooms and teachers for different grades classes. Consequently, the teacher is faced with a heterogeneous group of students because they belong to different classes in the same classroom, with wide variations in their classes, their ages, their abilities, and their learning levels. This large variation poses a huge challenge to teacher and is a common cause of poor teaching learning, and that has actually led to poor learning outcomes. Then you have something called intelligent and interactive tutoring system. Let me focus on this. Then we have the lack of interactive pedagogy and ineffective remedial instructions. Teaching learning process in most classrooms are highly rote-based. So we know that today students are mainly rote-based because they want to score more and more. And they are usually non-interactive. Because of this pandemic, this interaction has also occurred. But still, because, a lot of people are not finding the outcomes because face-to-face learning can never be replaced. So remedial instructions were conducted typically lacks customization to child's learning level abilities and pace of learning. Now, every style has a different learning abilities. Every student has a different learning abilities. So you have to, and every student has a different pace of learning as well. So that becomes very difficult. Now, there is an inadequate attention action for likely dropouts. Several children may be at risk of dropout due to various factors. Maybe this is because it may be the infrastructure at the school level. It may be the teachers themselves not capable. It may be the students teaching the school level infrastructure or the university or a system is not ready. There may be language barriers because that is also one of the things, because movement from one place to another for learning may also have a major role to play. And then there may be a large learning gaps with respect to grade level, the family circumstances, and the health status and the poor nutrition aspect, which is very prevalent in this country. So that may also be one of the reasons for poor learning outcomes. Then there is something called large teacher vacancies due to. Now, it is not always true that we have vacancies across the country. It may be possible that we have a large number of teachers at one place and very small in others. So it may be the distribution. So large number of teacher vacancies are mostly not due to the overall shortage of teachers. Yes. Instead, they are due to uneven distribution. It may be due to uneven distribution across different geographical areas. You may have excess at one place and you may have very few at another place. And that may also become one of the reasons for this poor learning outcomes. Then the professional development courses. Now, the point is, you may have many FDPs, you may have many things, but sometimes the focus of FDPs is on an issue, but not on the actually training the teacher in teaching. So I have at many places I've gone that is FDP is good because it enables you to understand new technologies, new emerging areas. But at the same time, there should be FDPs which enables teachers to learn how to teach. Because in this case, or private universities in terms of providing good teaching. We find when we teach students at the university level, we find the background knowledge because of the education they have got from previous places that is not adequate and that is not good enough. So sometimes these professional development courses should not only focus on training teachers in new technologies, but also enable them to teach the existing courses that they have been teaching at their places by taking assistance, by taking support of various prime institutes of this country. Low adoption of existing technologies, somehow to some extent it has changed now because of the pandemic. Again, people have been using, but at the same time, we are trying, we can use it to a better extent. Some other countries have been using this to actually train students at the personalized level. So we are at the starting point because of the pandemic. We are able to do that, but somehow we need to still focus on using various technologies that are still prevalent, and that's so that it can lead to hybrid learning. Still, we are not at the stage of hybrid learning because of the infrastructure. Less infrastructure is not available with us, but however, this can be further improved. Then you have to talk about, as I said from the beginning, that it has to be customized learning. uh, it cannot be road based always, so you need to try to see that how can you improve. I have well, you will see that in China they have started using some sort of a headset, and where they try to see that what is the learning ability of students. We should also focus on individual level students rather than as a whole. Sometimes we believe that if one student understands, it appears as if every entire class has understood, but that may not be true, because as I said, it is at different levels of learning. The pace of learning may totally be different, and that is where AI can be of great help. So if you talk about AI, so we talk about intelligent and interactive tutoring systems. That can be a wrong term. So they can provide great benefits to students through delivery of learning materials adapted to child's proficiency level, learning style, and pace of learning. Inbuilt pop-up questions tailored to students, for example, can help increase interactivity and catch students' attention. It can also help in assessment of students' level of attention or comprehension. And there is something called Grade Guardian, for example, uses predictive models and visualizations for student performance with an interactive dashboard showing anticipated effect of policy changes. Submission includes 3 components packages: the chatbot that includes input students' information, an advisor, the console that shows student at risk, and prediction module for policymakers. Then you have how to predict tools to inform preemptive action for students predicted dropout. So it can be used to analyze the results and attendance records using AI can be used for predicting probable dropouts. Suppose AI application processes data on all students based on the parameters such as gender, social economic factors, academic performance, social infrastructures, teacher skills, etc., with the objective of helping the government identify students likely to drop out. The test results could inform suggestions and enroll students. Additionally, redressal mechanisms could be put in place. So somewhere AI can be of great use because it can easily classify students into different classes. The students who are going to finish, pass out, students who are likely to fail, and students who are likely to drop out. And definitely the students who are likely to fail and drop out are of prime importance, so that some remedial measures may be taken, so that some actions, some scholarships, some schemes may be opened, so that they do not drop out from the education. Then there is automatic rationalization of teachers. As I said, there may be uneven distribution of teachers instead of less number of teachers. So AI tools can be used to develop automated teacher posting and transfer systems using analytic based of demand, supply gaps across schools in a state. So it can be prior posting and just preferences, they may be taken into account. And sometimes whenever universities, they have affiliated colleges, this is very important because teachers, because otherwise what may happen is that every teacher may have specialized in some area but may be teaching many other subjects which he is not specialization, and definitely then the learning outcomes are very, very less. Then there can be customized professional development courses. It can tackle issues of poorly designed professional development courses with poor coverage. Adapting AI tools can be used to design automated customized professional development training content. And that is where AI can be of great help because it learns from the abilities of the people who have used these tools in the past and learns from them to improve, adapt, and evolve these tools to make the understanding much better. This could then be continued adapted to teachers' skills and concepts to improve. So this is where I focus that AI can be of great help, but the only thing is we need for AI digitized data. And this digitized data is in abundance. Today, we are in a big data technology where this digitized data may be in abundance. And that's where you need to digitize data in order to use. And as far as AI is concerned, it has no boundaries. It is not only restricted to computer science, it has its own applications in various areas, in humanities, social sciences, languages, biochemistry, biology, life sciences, computer sciences, law, everywhere. So it is, so that's why universities are looking forward to have new centers of AI excellence, and that will enable to them to have transdisciplinarity in research. I have been using AI for disaster management, especially the floods, the oceanic earthquakes. These are the areas of my focus in disaster management, and definitely AI can be of great help. So this is what I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Your presence and your words are real boost to us. Thank you so much for your thought-provoking words. Thank you, sir. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Professor M. Krishnan, sir, to deliver felicitation address. Just a moment, please. Sorry, Vice Chancellor is in another meeting. We'll wait. Now, I would like to welcome our HOD, Dr. Chandramouli, PVSSR, to deliver the scope of this FDP.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, is in a very important meeting. So he has just given a message, sent a message to us saying that he will be soon joining at the earliest after finishing of the meeting. So meanwhile, I'll try to deliver the scope of the FTP. So, and before that, I really thank Dr.P.Thiyagarajan sir for his enlightenment talk on giving an overview of the artificial intelligence and its widespread in different sectors. More or less similar lines, I also will deliver the scope of the FTP. So, totally we have in this FTP been coordinated by Dr. P.Thiyagarajan, and this is the first of FTP of our in this academic year from our department, and we have around 200 registered participants, and the resource persons we have 14 resource persons, 7 professors, and 1 associate and 6 assistant professors are delivering the sessions, and the resource persons are 3 from different NITs and 9 from different central universities, and 1 from state university and 1 from private institute. And we have the participants around the 19 states and the union territories from the India, namely from Andhra Pradesh, Assam, Bihar, Delhi, Goa, Gujarat, Jharkhand, Karnataka, Kerala, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Mizoram, Odisha, Puducherry, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Uttar Pradesh, and Uttarakhand. And we really welcome all the participants from the different states for this 5-day FDP for your enrichment of the skills. And the sessions are also has been designed in such a way that it will give an initial startup for all those who wish to continue their courses, continue their career in artificial intelligence. Like you have some intelligent learning systems and gamification in education, and natural language processing for education, predictive analytics in education, deep learning for precision education, wearable computing technology in education, smart education, remote proctored examinations, educational data mining, augmented reality and virtual reality in education, implications of big data in education, And the psychological impact of students in online learning. This is the one major factor which each and every of us are suffering now due to the online learning, because we do not know whether the delivery of each and every one of us in our regular courses is actually being reached by the students, and they really showing the interest. That is always comes to a big question mark. So what is the psychological impact of the students in this online learning, and building the confidence of the teachers in the blended learning environment, a step-by-step approach. And finally, there is a session on artificial intelligence-based online learning platforms. So overall, the complete spectrum of the sessions have been designed in such a way that it will try to cover the major aspects of the artificial intelligence in terms of the teaching and learning process. And in general, if you see, we might have used not only we and even our next generation kids in our homes also might be using the smartphones very easily than our elderly people. So have you ever wondered how this Google Assistant in your smartphone answers the queries, or the driverless cars move from one place to the another place? The technology that makes all these things possible, we call it as artificial intelligence and machine learning. So the artificial intelligence can be seen as the intelligence of machines. Means that the machines as such do not have any intelligence on their own, whereas the only creatures in this world that has the natural intelligence is the human being. So we try to mimic the human intelligence through the machines, and hence they're called as artificial intelligence. So the increasing of the scope of the artificial intelligence and machine learning in India, through which the machines can be trained in certain circumstances so that they can do the decisions on their own. So the scope of the artificial intelligence in India is still in the adaptation stage, but slowly it is trying to be used to find some smart solutions in modern problems in almost all the major sectors like agriculture, healthcare, education, infrastructure, transport, cybersecurity, banking systems, manufacturing, business, hospitality, and entertainment. So the scope is very promising, and it has immense potential to change each sector of the economy for the benefit of the society. So there is not just one technology under AI, but there are various useful technologies such as self-improving algorithms, machine learning algorithms, big data, pattern recognition, image processing, etc., all combined together under one umbrella named as artificial intelligence. And soon, there is no wonder there would be hardly any industry or sector which is untouched by this powerful tool in India. So coming to the most promising common domain of all, education. Artificial intelligence can help increase the effectiveness of our instructors through different numerous applications like text translation systems, real-time message to speech, automating mundane and also repeated jobs like grading, customizing the scripts, etc., based on the ability, understanding, and experience. So the scope of the artificial intelligence education and learning takes a look at the possibility of utilizing the artificial intelligence and creating machines that can evaluate unbiased, gradually being implemented in institutes. There are various other applications of the artificial intelligence in the area of education, includes real-time text-to-speech. As we talk, the speech can be converted into the text, and it is also, you can notice it in most of the NPTEL videos, online videos, and as well as the text translation systems. The second sector where you can find it is application is the chatbot. So in a country like India, the combination of a chatbot in digital framework or the availability through the interactive voice response system, that is IVRS system, education domain, can be transformational. That is, they might be educated on a subject matter, and a great percentage of the doubt of people could be responded quickly, consequently lowering the current work of the educators so that they can focus on more imaginative tasks. And the third application of artificial intelligence is automated grading. So on a large scale, machine learning methods such as natural language processing might be used for automated grading of assessments on systems. For example, you might have seen in e-Pathshala or Swayam or Diksha or in NPTEL, you can see these automated assessment of the exam answer scripts. So this not only simplifies the subjective ones, however, the objective inquiries also can be developed. So this is due to draft of the National Education Policy 2019, prioritizing on the internet understanding. And the fourth domain where artificial intelligence has been rooted its applications is the healthcare. And healthcare in India is the most dynamic and challenging sector. There are many challenges like affordability, accessibility, particularly the shortage of the doctors and the services like qualified nurses, technicians, and infrastructure. So in India, good healthcare facilities are available mostly near the Tier 1 and Tier 2 cities, which creates non-uniform accessibility to healthcare across the country with physical access. Apart from this, with the development of artificial intelligence, the overall cost of healthcare gets reduced due to the increased efficiency. So with the ability of the artificial intelligence to handle large data in a speedy fashion, it can help in making innovations, design and developing medical equipment. Having an AI-enabled system helps in reducing the medical errors and increases the productivity. So the artificial intelligence, it can also overcome the barriers to access and solve the accessibility challenge by employing the early detection followed by the suitable diagnostic decision. And another next application domain where it has its tremendous growth theme is agriculture, which is the backbone of India. So in India, a significant population depends on agriculture for their livelihood. The problem of farmers in India is not extremely great as they depend on conventional methods for farming. If plants are obtaining an adequate quantity of water, water usage in agricultural land can be maximized by utilizing the thermal imaging cameras that can constantly keep track of. It can also determine the proper crops to expand in a desirable environment on a productive surface, as well as the sowing techniques to improve the performance and also minimize the expenses. So the artificial intelligence can also be utilized to forecast the behavior and also study the parasites which can be used for for the advanced preparation of the insect control. So anticipating and modeling using the artificial intelligence can be an important domain in providing more precise demand supply details as well as anticipating the need for farming produce to farmers. Another domain is the transport domain. There is a tremendous scope of artificial intelligence in the transportation sector as well, particularly few areas where AI can be used. In the aircraft ships, spacecraft can be used using autopilot since 1922 to maintain the correct course. Another area is autonomous cars. There are many companies across the globe and even in India that are researching autonomous cars or self-driving cars are going to come. So the development of such vehicles is heavily reliant on artificial intelligence and machine learning. Experts believe that self-driving cars will bring many benefits, including lower emissions, error-free driving. And in the domestic domain, at the home sector, so we are surrounded by artificial intelligence. We use devices that are based on artificial intelligence at all the time without knowing of it. For example, we use OK Google or Alexa or Cortana all the time to perform various tasks with just voice command. If not our generation, the kids' generation are efficiently using these smart systems. These assistants help use the artificial intelligence and machine learning for voice recognition. They learn from the user's commands to become more efficient. We can also use these smart assistants to perform varieties of tasks like playing a song or asking a question or buying something online or even at the worst case, switching on the TV or switching off our TV, etc. Then another sector where every one of us should be well aware is the cyber security. How artificial intelligence is going to use it in cyber security. Cyber security is another field where this artificial intelligence is greatly used. Many organizations deal with significant amount of data. For example, in the banking sector or in the government organizations which are having a huge database of people's personal data, there is always a risk of stealing, and hence the security mechanism needs to be put up in place. An apt example of this field is cognitive artificial intelligence. It detects as well as analyzes the hazards while also gives understanding to the analyst for making better informed decisions. So by making use of a machine learning formulae and deep learning networks, the artificial intelligence obtains better and much more resilience over the time. IBM has become IBM Resilient, which is an open as well as agnostic platform which offers a framework and also center for managing safety and security responses. And in the manufacturing sector, there are many Indian startups based on artificial intelligence that are serving in the manufacturing industry. These companies develop artificial intelligence-based solutions to increase the growth of the manufacturing industry. Artificial intelligence in the industry is used in controlling various kinds of robots to do a certain kind of job. One unique technology of artificial intelligence is analyze the data and make future predictions. So the ability of AI is used to analyze the past year sales or market survey data to predict the future supply and demand and make faster decisions or amazing customer feedback of a given product to optimize the product in the coming years. AI has a wide scope in the manufacturing industry in the coming years. And finally, artificial intelligence in online coursing. Online artificial intelligence certification course and machine learning can be beneficial in the future as there is a large scope of it in the coming years, particularly in India, where there are huge populations and several problems persist now and then. To find smart solutions to those modern day problems, AI will play an important role. Strong knowledge of data structures and data modeling and algorithms is required. So to pursue an artificial intelligence online course, one should know subjects such as mathematics, engineering, physics, programming, expertise in one of these programming languages like Python, etc. Working knowledge of data science algorithms and libraries is also an added advantage. So the various job profiles in the fields of artificial intelligence include machine learning engineers, data scientists, business intelligence developers, etc. So with all these things, the emphasis is that the artificial intelligence is going to be decide the future of the nation, and hence with the overwhelming response of the participants, I hope that the department is going to clear all your queries and enlighten and enrich your knowledge in artificial intelligence in the coming few days, in the coming 5 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your mind-blowing speech. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Professor M. Krishnan sir, to deliver a felicitation address. Sir, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to one and all. actually, before I am getting into my felicitation, I am really getting apology for joining with you little late because of my what you called morning train delayed reaching Tiruvarur. Okay, anyway, my dear and respected Professor Vijay Kumar, Dean, School of Computer and System Sciences, Savarlal Nehru University, New Delhi, and also my dear friend Dr.P.Thiyagarajan. I think he is gone for the interview. Then my dear friend Sandra Mauli, Associate Professor, Head Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvarur, and all the participants and my dear faculty and students, friends. I am so happy to be here to give that felicitation address of that important conference on the computer science department of our Central University of Tamil Nadu. Particularly, they have discussed that artificial intelligence in teaching and learning. I think Professor Vijay Kumar, I had gone the couple of slides what he has used for his presentation. I could see that he has given an elaborate need for artificial intelligence in the actually for the teaching and learning. But in my knowledge is going on right, artificial intelligence is very much important in the scenario today what we are meeting, because we need to improve that efficiency of the human being. Not only the teaching and learning, but also almost all the field. They have to apply the artificial intelligence and also the machine learning. Even though we are studying this topic for the last 1 or 2 years, because everywhere I'm seeing that the universities are starting that artificial intelligence, big data analysis, machine learning, and so on and so forth. But first aim of all the university is, if I am not, going wrong, we have to develop the experts on this particular field. Because whenever we are going for that such a type of conference, very few people like Vijay Kumar, they are ready to talk about artificial intelligence and its importance in the daily life. But otherwise, we are going for the Western countries to get the experts in the particular field. Because first we need the experts to teach properly to the students about the artificial intelligence. Number two, the conference, definitely it's going to give the idea why we need artificial intelligence. For example, Professor Vijay Kumar rightly told that even for the postings and the transfer system of teachers, can we go for automation when you are going to have the artificial intelligence? And particularly since I am coming from that what you called the biotechnology field, now everywhere the disease diagnosis, recommending the medicines, particularly for the cancer-like diseases, now they want to go for that application of the artificial intelligence. But really speaking, how many field really applied for so far in the artificial intelligence? I can say very few. Very recently, there is one mall, very big mall at Kerala in Thiruvananthapuram, where they applied the artificial intelligence without any employee there. That means when you are going to see, or when you are going to collect, or when you are going to buy some materials in the mall, automatically it will calculate the money, it will calculate that how much we collected, and the total expenditure of the particular customer will come to the desk, where you can even no need to show that card. Your card will be loaded there, where they can collect the money accordingly. So that type of humanless mall. I was told that I didn't see that so far. It's available in only one in whole India. So like that, we need every field. We have to apply for the artificial intelligence. Very briefly or very clearly, what I understand artificial intelligence is now, for example, I am going for the shop to get my blazer, to get my suit and coat for my daily wear. Actually, I am talking about 5 or 6 years ago, when I was in Edinburgh to go for this purchasing of my suit. So when I am going for this particular shop, then I told that I need this color and this one and this size. And I want to wear it. Immediately the shop fellow told that, sir, don't need to wear it. Kindly go and stand there. That my people or my, facilities will take the photograph of mine. And whatever the color, whatever the size they are having, from my using my photograph, and they are wearing my all the code, and I can see that which color, which size suits for me. What I am talking about 5 or 6 years back. But even it's not available today in any big shops at, even I can say in India, any part of India. Why not? Even my ladies can accept it. Even my daughter, my wife, when they are going for the purchasing of a silk saree, they want to see near about 500 silk sarees to select one or two. Why not? We can apply the artificial intelligence, and then we can say that which color suits for my wife or my daughter or my any customer. That type of things should come where, imagine that when that 500 sarees are going to unfold that, and again it should be folded properly and keep it there. And my suits can give to me and wear it and put it properly in this place. How much of efficiency of that human beings is going to be waste. But now they have to apply the artificial intelligence, such a type of the laborious work. That what I am looking for. Second thing, artificial intelligence can apply what I am looking for. For example, when I am going for that, again I am saying that word shirt, where in the shirt I can wear that either 42 inches or 44 inches. But why there is no size having the 43 inches? The same, thing we can apply for when I am going for the shoe selection. So what I try to tell that artificial intelligence is going to help us. What really I am looking for, what size I am looking for, and what color suits with me. Like that, I can order it and I can get it a single piece of anything by using the artificial intelligence that will select. So imagine that when we are going for that, the evolution of that facilities, even I can everybody recall that. When I am going to the railway station, when I want to book a train ticket, I have to be in the long queue. I don't know that whether I am going to get the reservation or not. I have to be there, and my turn will come. When I am going to near that, what you call the ticket counter, they will say, sir, ticket is not available. How many people are working that time? But today, I no need to go to the railway station. The computer technology developed in such a way that I can sit in my house. I can apply that technology where I can reserve my ticket. And also, I can select all the options. Imagine that when I am going for the inquiry in the railway station, immediately what happened? The people are tired enough to tell my, answer for my questions. It's very difficult. But now Everything clear now. So what I can say in simple word, suitable or the favorable reply and application can be done by the computer application by having the new technology like artificial intelligence. I mean, you can take anything. I mean, I can say that knowledge, skill, everything. I don't know that. Even if you are coming to Tamil Nadu, particularly my place called Madurai, what parents are telling, you have to go for medical, you have to go for engineering, without knowing any interest, without knowing that what the skill the student is having. But once that the artificial intelligence is coming to almost all the corner of that, not only India, throughout the world, then the efficiency of the human being will be increased. If you are increasing the efficiency, the production cost, and everything can be managed. That is the thing now that new developing world is expecting from the people like the experts in computer science. So what I try to tell that my first aim is like Central University of Tamil Nadu should give that Tamil Nadu should go for that, immediately develop that knowledge to the students about the artificial intelligence, and they have to properly develop the expertise in the field. By that, the human, the management in artificial intelligence should be available in each and every corner of India. Then only we can apply the artificial intelligence properly to the field and to that, what you called that, wherever we want that. With this, I have to thank for giving the opportunity to give the felicitation instead of my presidential address. But anyway, whatever I want to say, you had given a good platform to discuss, or the message can go to the students. Once again, I am sorry, I get apology from Professor Vijay Kumar not joining properly on the time of my inaugural things. Anyway, I am so happy you had given a wonderful lecture. I mean, this faculty who joined and the student who joined in this meeting get more knowledge about artificial intelligence and its application, and very much, which are very much needed for the present scenario. With this, thank you one and all for giving the good opportunity for me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your energetic and thought-provoking words on individualization, personalized applications of AI. Your presence means a lot to us, and your words encourages us to move further. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Now, I request Dr. R. Saranya from Department of Computer Science to deliver vote of thanks.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, all. As all good things come to an end in life, so as the inaugural function of this FDP. On behalf of CUTN and Computer Science Department, I take this opportunity to propose vote of thanks to those who have directly and indirectly contributed to this inaugural function of a 5-day FDP on artificial intelligence in teaching and learning sponsored by Atal Academy. First and foremost, let me express my deep sense of gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor of CUTN for his inspiring felicitation address and enthusiastic support. The very presence of him in today's inaugural program, in spite of his extremely busy schedule, is a reflection of his importance in all academic matters. And I take this opportunity to express our profound gratitude towards you, sir. Thank you, sir. And I would like to thank our chief guest, Professor T.V. Vijay Kumar, Dean, School of Computer and System Science, JNU New Delhi, for his insightful inaugural address and enormous support to make this event successful. And I would like to extend my profuse thanks to Dean of our school, Professor T. Sengadil, for his scholarly support and guidance for this FDP. And I wish to thank our beloved head of the department, Dr. Chandramouli, for his efforts guiding us in right direction and predominantly for his untiring commitment in this 5-day FDP. I register my special thanks to the organizing committee and other staff for their enormous support. And my heartfelt thanks to office staff of our department for their team spirit and coordination to make this inaugural event a grand success. At last, we sincerely thank AICT Atal Academy for giving an opportunity to CUTN to host this event. And I wish all the participants a fruitful learning in this 5-day FDP. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. All the participants are kindly requested to wait in this session to receive instruction for this FDP from our HOD, Dr. Chandramouli PV SSR from Department of Computer Science. Thank you all for being a part of this inauguration today. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So the major instructions include your participation in all the sessions is required and will be automatically collecting the attendance from the WebEx platform at regular intervals of time. So your attendance marking is no way required, but it automatically marks your attendance by looking at your continuous streaming of your presence in the sessions. And the second, you will have a test on the 5th day of the FDP. So the test is mandate, and 75% of having the attendance and 60% of getting the marks is the criteria for each and every participant to get a certificate at the end of the FDP. And the certificates will be issued by the AICTE Atal board directly to your email ID on maintaining the 75% attendance as well as the 50% of marks secured in the test. I hope I'm clear to all, and if you have any further queries, you can use this time for the discussion, please. So if you have no queries, then we'll wait for some time till the first session is going to start. I think it is at 11:30. Till that time, I request all to be on the line in the same link in the same session so that we can start the first session in time. attention, participants. The first resource person has already joined the session. We'll start the session in few minutes by proper introducing the resource person. Just be and pay your kind attention.
Chandamuli sir.
Yes, sir.
Madam has joined, sir.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
yes.
request our colleague Dr. Martin to introduce the first resource person, Dr. Manju Kari. Sir, over to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's my pleasure and privilege to introduce our honorable resource person, Manju Hari. Madam is working as an associate professor in the School of Computer and System Science. And she had completed PhD from National Institute of Technology, Patna, and MTech in Information Security from Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasada University, Delhi. And she had BTech in Computer Science Engineering from Indira Gandhi Institute of Technology, Delhi. And she is worked as assistant professor in the Netaji Subhas University of Technology, East Campus, under the government of NCT of Delhi from 2007 to 2021. At present, Madam is working as associate professor the Jawaharlal University, New Delhi. Madam has published many papers in very well-recognized journals. And some of the papers which has more, that is deep planning model in cloud storage application, DDoS attack detection in software-defined networks like this. She has published many kind of papers in various peer-reviewed journals. And she has published books and book chapters in various
Yes.
And our area of interest are information security, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, cyber forensic, and educational data mining. So we are very privileged to have Dr. Manju Kari on this FTP. Madam, I would like to invite you to take the session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thanks for a nice introduction, and welcome all the participants. And it was really a great honor for me to be a part of this ATL FDP. And so, shall we begin the session?
Yes,
yeah, let me share my slides. Hopefully, my slides are visible.
Yeah, it is visible.
All right. So. Okay, so actually, as far as organizers are concerned, they really want me to talk on intelligent learning system. And intelligent learning system is basically a system which behave intelligently. And as far as our AI, artificial intelligence is concerned, this AI is playing a very important role, because intelligent is somewhat like which is there in human, and we can add that intelligence plus learning into a system, so that the upcoming models, the upcoming designs in our education system can be implement in a proper way. So the topic is basically intelligent learning system, and in this topic I'm going to cover about what is intelligence, and what are the type of intelligence, and how we teach or learn, because these are some basic things which we know, at least we should aware about it, because before knowing about the intelligence, before knowing about the learning things, at least we can analyze, or what I can say is, at least we can design a management system which actually help us to be a part of intelligence learning system. Then what are the history phases of learning management system, and the technical aspects which are there in the management system, few features which are there in management system, we are going to discuss about it. Then how artificial intelligence having a major role in education, and how this AI impact our education system. And as far as higher education is concerned, what are the current AI system are already there in our higher education system, and then what are the major concerns which are related to our intelligence. So hopefully my slides are moving, I guess. Yeah. So intelligence is basically Actually, if we can look into the intelligence, we all know about intelligence, and or we all have a specific definition of intelligence. Like because intelligence have its own specification, not exactly specification, but according to person, the definition of intelligence may change. Intelligence basically can be a thought of as an ability to find solution to a problem. This is basically an intelligence. Often it depends on the knowledge base, it depends on the skill set also. So as a combination of generic means the problems and the environmental factors, or we can say the source or the experience or the knowledge, they all combine together, and they actually gives a conception of intelligence, and it change according to the problems, according to the situations, according to the skill set, or we can say according to the requirements. So if we can look into the today's intelligence is often described in terms of analytical and reasoning skills. So what is analytical? Analytical is analyzing with a past experience, and reasoning means because sometimes we are questionable to ourselves. So with reason skills, which are essential components of the success of just I'm sorry, just a moment. Uh, I'm so sorry. Basically, it is our skills or our analytical reasoning is an essential component, and it also help us. I'm sorry, I am on the previous slide. Yeah. So it is basically completely depends on the skills, and because there is no fundamental reason why other intelligence, or there is no language reason, or there is no emotional awareness, these all are the subpart. Like we should not be seen as equally valid sign for the intelligence poorness. So if we talk about intelligence, intelligence can be taught as an ability to find a particular solution according to the problem, according to our skills, according to our experience. So because intelligence is there, so learning is also a part of it. On the other hand, learning can be thought of kind of mental or behavioral journey with a successful learning resulting in any kind of situation. It depends on the development of behavior at the end of the situation or a problem. So if we look into the dictionary kind of thing, then we have a specific definition of intelligence. And intelligence, according to the Collins English Dictionary, intelligence is the ability to think, or we can say reason, and understand instead of doing things automatically or by instinct. Right, and according to the McNeil Dictionary, intelligence is basically the ability to understand and think about the things, and to gain and use knowledge. So this is just a view of intelligence, and because each and every have their own views as far as intelligence is concerned. So because we have intelligence, and intelligence of different type. So if we can look into the generic view, how many types of intelligence are there? In common sense, it actually tells us that there is no single way to approach or to solve a particular problem in any situation. It is like we have different activities, we have different skill set, we have different kind of knowledge, different observation. So every day, whatever the observations are there, whatever the changes are there, or if we can look into the academic studies of intelligence, it is also changing day by day. We have some minor changes are there. So in a broader view, although one researcher, he's Dr. Howard Gander. The theory of his intelligence is he can propose about the multiple intelligence, which is widely accepted model for various kind of intelligence, and this is the model which he actually proposed. And this kind of intelligence displays about the displayed by learners, which include the ability that often like beyond the limit of traditional IQ test. It is somewhat beyond the IQ test, because the theory of multiple intelligence was developed in 1983 by Howard Gander, and this professor is basically belongs to the education department at Harvard University. And he suggested like this kind of traditional notation of intelligence, it is somewhat based on IQ testing, but it was like it is too far. I mean, if we can bound the intelligence into these boundaries, then it is not the proper way of considering the intelligence. So according to him, he proposed 8 different intelligence according to his research, and in a broader range of human potential in children and adults. So the broader ranges are like we have word smart, that is for linguistic intelligence. We have logical mathematical intelligence, which is completely depends on number and reasoning smarts. We have spatial intelligence, which is depend upon the picture smartness. And we have bodily kinesthetic intelligence, which is according to your physical appearance, or we can say according to your body movement smartness. Then there is a few more like musical intelligence, which is completely depend on the musical smarts. Then we have interpersonal intelligence, which is like interaction on the basis of people smartness. Then they have intrapersonal intelligence and naturalistic intelligence. So these kind of intelligence is proposed by him in 1983. And in recent time, the focus of linguistic and logical mathematical intelligence prioritize in terms of classroom. So in terms prioritize in the classroom has basically been challenged by e-learning educational models, what we are facing nowadays. And the use of this learning management system, the learning management system, which is based on the intelligence and proposed nowadays we are using, is blended towards like learning curriculum can help and support the development, and it is also an important intelligence. So as far as the intelligence proposed by the researcher, they focused on the linguistic kind of thing, but now we are facing e-learning system, and we have different theories also behind that. Like the theory of multiple intelligence propose a major transformation in our schools or in our colleges or in our teaching learning attitude. So basically it suggests that teachers be trained to present their sessions in a wide variety of the way. Like they can use some attractive kind of thing like music or learning activity, or we have some add-on things so that the session will be interesting. The best part is because each and every having their grasping capability according to their requirements. So few students will attract towards the pictures, towards the text, or towards the way the things were presented on in the slides or on the e-learning platform. So this multiple intelligence basically also has a strong implication for adult learning and development. So many adults find themselves in job. They do not make the optimal use of the most highly developed intelligence, like because for example we have highly bodily kinetic individual who is stuck in a linguistic or a logical dex kind of job. So when he or she would be much happier in a job, they could move around. So it was like such a recreational leader, or we can say they are interested in forest ranger kind of thing, or some physical therapy kind of thing. So the theory of multiple intelligence basically gives adults a whole new way to look at their lives, examining potential that they left behind in their childhood. So this is intelligence which actually help us for self development, or we can say for good learning or for the better world. So this is basically intelligence which is proposed by him, and nowadays we are including that kind of intelligence. These are the few technique to learn anything in from the environment, and these are the few which I have already I mean the few part we I have already told in the previous slide. But majorly if we can look into it, one of the most remarkable feature of the theory of multiple intelligence is how it provide a different potential pathway to learning. If a teacher having a difficult reaching a student in the more traditional linguistic or a logical way of instruction, the theory of multiple intelligence suggests several other ways in which they materialize might be presented to facilitate effective learning. whether it is our childhood, or we can say our kids faculty, or the graduate school instructor, or the adult learner seeking, the actually better way of pursuing self study on any subject of interest, the same basic guidelines apply. So whenever you are teaching or learning, you have to connect with the speaker, or with the students. So in that way, we should take care of the words. The linguistic intelligence applies there. We should take care of the numbers, or we can say the logic, which there actually a logical and mathematical intelligence applies. We should always take care, because while we teach also, and with the help of words we learn also. We For pictures, the spatial intelligence is there. With the help of music, the musical intelligence is there. For self reflection, the intrapersonal intelligence is there. For a physical experience, the body kinesthetic intelligence is there. A social experience is like interpersonal intelligence is there. And an experience in the natural world is naturalistic intelligence. Each and every intelligence have its own importance. So for example, if there is a teaching kind of I mean, you are teaching or learning about the law of supply and demand in economics. So you might read about it linguistically, like study mathematical formulas that express it, or logical or mathematical for examining a graphical chart that illustrate the principle. Uh, it includes the linguistic, the logical, mathematical, and spatial, because principles are some form of pitch in a form of picture. So that is spatial intelligence. And observe the law in the nature world, that is natural linguistic. And in the human in our world of commerce, that is interpersonal. So examining the law in terms of your own body. So when you supply your body into a lot of food, the hunger demands goes down. So when there is a very little supply, your stomach demands for food goes way up, and you'll get hungry. So there is a body kinetic and interpersonal intelligence is there. So while, because all and each and every kind of intelligence we are using in our day-to-day life, and it was like because with the help of these intelligence we are learning, and as well as we are teaching. So these are 8 ways through which we can learn, and we can also teach and make it intelligent. Like we can also take an example of videos, so that it help the participants, or the students to understand better. Or we can also initiate the brainstorming ideas for teaching or learning for a particular topic, whatever we are discussing. We can use these kind of intelligence for just making to understand, and it also help us to learn better. So this is a kind of thing, because intelligence is required, and it is already divided in lot many in 8. These are the points I extracted from the past research. I got one research paper where they are discussing about all these kind of intelligence, and these intelligence are actually a role of our day-to-day life. So because of intelligence we are learning something. Only learning experience actually leads to the intelligence. So for that we have learning management system. And what exactly the role of intelligent in learning? The role is, while the definition of intelligence and learning, if they are basically separatable, and they can be independently discussed, but the distinction between these two concepts become they having a very thin line when it comes to the actual activity of learning, or we having a very thin line between them. So most of the studies on the relationship between intelligence and learning find a little difference in a measure of the intelligence, because it completely depends on the IQ test, and measure the ability to learn. So this suggests a strong correlation, or even an identity between these two concepts. All in all, if educators can benefit their learning by focusing on learning practice, or simply their students' intellectual development. This is basically a good system, because learning management system users who have an ability to diversify their student learning through intellectually rewarding methods such as like we can reward by marks or self-paced learning are there in learning management system. So in intelligent learning, the same as learning intelligence can is both are same, but if we look both the words, they are different, but altogether both having a same meaning. Intelligent learning means we have the experience and we are learning from that, and day by day learning making us intelligent. So many learning management, we can say, systems are they are or we can say they are using these words interrelatively, but altogether both the words like intelligence and learning, they parallelly go together, because this word having a big weight. The intelligent learning environment is basically used in our education. Actually it help us in our educational method, where learners uh, having a capability to solve the problem in some kind of situation, because they are learning according to their experience. This is include the intelligence into it. So if we can, because intelligence is there and we all know about AI. What exactly AI is basically an artificial intelligence which is growing a number of like it is growing exponentially, because whenever machine learning is there in the market, it is there in the academic field and in all the domains, in maximum domains, like we are using machine learning, and it is we are using artificial intelligence also. We are making a machine to learn, and with the help of artificial intelligence we are making it more intelligent. AI is basically help us for making a change in a learning system. It is basically a next revolution in computer science, or we can say in other field also, because they are actually giving us the accuracy, efficiency in terms of cost, in terms of efforts, in terms of risk, in fact. So basically AI is also a beginning of our e-learning system in a form of automation, and many learning management systems are capable of using this automated procedure to adjust the content to the individual learner, or we can say according to the individual needs, by using the data bank of the student previously completed work. Because I don't know how much people are aware about the Byju's system or the lot many educational system. They are actually following this learning management system. They have a previously completed work graphs. They have an algorithm behind them within an e-learning platform, and they are able to adjust the content that student actually want to view. Wherever the student is lacking it, they represent that kind of videos into it. So that is machine learning and AI. So basically what exactly the difference between AI and machine learning? The difference is artificial intelligence is a broad area of the computer science, and with the goal of developing a computer system that functions in a independent way. And machine learning, on the other hand, it is basically a narrow area that aim at developing self-learning system. So in the sense, some people basically categorize like machine learning as a subset of AI. But nowadays, we all aware about the machine learning and deep learning, but there is also a one concept that is deep learning. And it is also an example of specific type of machine learning which uses algorithms inspired by the structure of real neural network. So deep learning is a technique that teach computer to learn by examples, taking in data and developed solutions that are not designed by the human engineer, or we can say they are not designed by the coders. So uh, how can I support the learners as they are developing intelligence? Because giving a close relationship between intelligence and learning, educators should be looking to maximize learning opportunity for their students, and using the management system. Learning management system is a great way to doing this. A learning management system basically integrates the technologies, teaching and study on one flexible platform. So it is result us in terms of expanded possibility for the learners, or we can say for the educators. Basically this learning management system is somewhat look like this diagram. And learning management system is a software application that for the administration documentation, tracking, reporting, automation, and delivering of educational courses. And training programs or learning and development programs are also a part of learning management system. So this learning management system was actually a concept which is emerged for e-learning. And although this is a first learning management system which was developed in 1924 on papers and in higher education sector, the majority of management system today are focusing towards the corporate market. So that is basically something other than that. But yeah, the basic concepts is there on the papers in 1924. And if we can look into the learning management system, they make up the latest segments of learning system market. The first introduction of learning management system was there on papers in 1924, but if when it comes to the implementation side, that was first implemented in 1990. And this learning management system was faced a massive growth, the usage, due to the emphasizing on the remote learning because of this COVID-19 pandemic situation. So that actually helps learners as well as the educators to learn better, to perform better, and to gain better. The learning management system was designed to identify training and learning apps and using analytical data and reporting also. So this kind of system basically focused on online learning delivery, but support a range of users acting as a platform on the online content, because the previous learning management system may not be compatible with all the OSs, but nowadays whatever the apps and learning management systems are coming, they having compatible more compatibility than the previous one. So learning management system basically include the platform for online content, they include the courses, they include the asynchronous based or the synchronous based kind of the space over there for the for the material which is there in the system, which is there in the database. So they also offer some classroom management kind of things, and for instructor basically lead training or different sessions also. So this is a basic learning management system. And modern learning management system include intelligent algorithm to make automation, recommendation of courses which is based on the user skills, or the person who is sitting at the desktop, or the person who is using their system, the person who maybe the person maybe varies, like if student is seeking about the management system and some other student come and sit on the same place and they search something about the management system. So at that time the skill may change, but if you logged in, you create your account in the management system, then according to your skill profile, they recommend you the courses. They can provide you the access of metadatas for learning. They have a recommendation also to work accurately and perform better in your whatever the learning you are seeking for. So it completely they require these kind of thing in actually they required in all these things. These are the basic things, but new add-ons are also there in the market nowadays. So if we can look into the history phase of learning management system, basically let me tell you the purpose of learning management system. It is basic, the purpose is to deliver and manage all type of content, and majorly the e-content, including videos, including courses and documents. And in the education and the higher education market, this learning management system will include a variety of functionality that is similar to the corporate world also, but they have a few features which are helpful for the instructors and for the learners also, because they facilitate the instructors as well as the learners. They have a design syllabus according to the syllabus, according to your skill set, according to the assignments, all according to the courses. They leads you toward the or they can give you the overview, then you covered all the topic and then you reach to the your major learning part. That is a management system. And we have there are several historical phases of distance education that are preceded and developed of the learning management system. And we have correspondence teaching, there in our past. We have multimedia teaching, we have telematic teaching, and we also have a teaching through the internet. So if we can look into the correspondence teaching, it is first known document of correspondence teaching. That is like if we can talk about the past years in 70s and 18th century, we are using this kind of teaching through the advertisement, or we can say through the material, through the content, through offer teaching materials and tutorials. This kind of teaching is there, like because correspondent teaching is like IGNOU is also using this correspondent teaching in past year, but nowadays IGNOU has improved their teaching techniques. So this is somewhat like correspondence teaching. We have material, we send the material on their addresses, and they have material, they are reading the material, they are getting a knowledge from that material, and after that they are giving the exams and they are improving their skills accordingly. And it completely it was like they having a material for independent language studies. So that depends on, like, correspondence means there is not a direct link between the instructor and the student, but there is only the material which is passed by the instructor to the students, and they are learning about the concept and the techniques or things which are there for teaching material. Then we have multimedia learning. It was like it is little better than the distance learning idea, because the concept of e-learning begins after coming to the multimedia teaching, and it was like it was developed in 20th century, in fact. And it marked by the appearance of audio video communication system used for remote teaching. Although lot many universities are using remote teaching, but not in such an effective way, because in multimedia teaching is this actually proposed in 1909 by Foster, and they published a story on the machine shop, and that was completely explain and benefit by using audio communication to deliver a lecture to remote audience. And in 1924, there one more Sydney Fessy, he actually developed a first teaching machine which offers a multiple layer of practical experience of question formatting formats. And after 9 years, we have a different kind of like machine into a problem cylinder, able to compare the problem and solution. So this is basically a sense was multimedia, because it made use of several medias format to reach the students and provide instructions. Then later, the printed material would be joined by telephone, or we can say the radio broadcast or TV broadcast, or the audio or the videotapes. So in earliest network learning system was there, which was like a learning management system, which is for controlling the data corporation. Then we have telemetric, because multimedia is already using different kind of medias into it. Then we have telemetric teaching. It is there in 1980. The modern telecommunications started to be used in education, and computers become a, a daily use of higher education institute, as well as the instruments to the student learning. Basically, computer aided teaching aim to integrate the technical and educational means. So the trend has shifted towards the video communication. As a result, we have holo telecast classes for students for 13 to 15 hours a week, or we can say the classes took place for a complete session, for a discussion. So the idea of automated teaching operation also inspires various universities for automated teaching operation, and that was named as programmed logic for automation. That is basically a part of telematic teaching. And this actually help us for a complete automation in, and it also help in educational venues where the rapidly consideration of idea of computerized courses include in different behavior of sciences, or different institutes for online teaching, or online providing degrees. Then we have teaching through internet. That is like the appearance of first learning management system in an automation form. And the history of application of computer to the education is filled with broadly descriptive terms such as computer managed instruction and integrated learning system, or we can say the computer based instructions, computer assistance instructions, computer assisted learning. These are the terms which are described to drill the practice, or we can say more sophisticated tutorials are provided by these learning assistants. And the term which is used, currently used to describe the number of different educational computer applications. Like we have SoftTalk, first class by SoftTalk, that is in UK in Open University in 19 or 2000. That is to deliver a online learning across Europe, and this was the earliest internet-based learning management system. So the fully featured learning management system is also there in the market, that is called ECO, that is EKKO, developed and released by Norway for distance education network, and that was somewhere in 2000, I guess. So we have in history we have learning management systems, but as far as the technicality of the learning management system is concerned, the learning management system is hosted locally and or globally. So for hosting locally, local side and the global side, we required some vendors which actually provide the cloud system. What exactly the cloud system is? Cloud system is basically an on-demand availability of computer system resources, which are specially data storage. Like because we have cloud, virtually we have cloud, so we have a storage over there. We can store our data and computing powers. So without direct active management by the users, we cannot access the cloud storage. So large cloud often have a function to describe over the multiple locations. So each location being a data center. Basically, cloud computing relies on sharing of resources to achieve coherences, or we can say different clients can access a same server as and when required with the help of cloud system, with the help of cloud properties. So cloud also having a property of software as a service model, and this software as a service model is basically a software licensing and delivery model in which software is licensed, or we can say on the subscription basis, and in a centrally, or it may be locally hosted or it may be a globally hosted, but on demand software availability is also provided by SaaS. Hope everyone knows about SaaS, that is software as a service, and it also gives you the web based and web hosted softwares. Basically, SaaS is considered to be a part of cloud computing, and along with the infrastructure as a service, like IaaS, that is infrastructure as a service platform, as a service, desktop as a service, managed softwares as a service, mobile backends as a service, data centers as a service. These all are the part of cloud system, and this SaaS applications are typically accessed by the users using thin clients, or we can say with the web browsers. So this has become a common delivery model for many business applications, including our office softwares or messaging softwares, payroll processing softwares, database management system softwares. So many softwares which are a part of cloud system, they basically use SaaS into it, because they have to manage the system. They have a database online, and they manage, they control, they plan, and they provide the service also with the help of the cloud services. This SaaS has been incorporated into the strategy of nearly in all the software companies, and because cloud services and the forecast which are reaching up to the millions in 2022. So that is why we need cloud system for managing the technical aspects of learning management system, and all the data from the hosted system is basically supplied, or we can say accessed by the user through the internet on the computer or on your mobile devices, because sometimes the content or the material which are there on the cloud, they may not be visible on the mobile devices, but because of the compatibility issues and some technical issues, the material is to be designed in such a way that it can be accessed by your system, your desktops, your laptops, and your mobile devices. So This is basically a hosted system and typically easier to use and required according to the technical experience. So as far as the learning management system is concerned, it is dependent on the cloud services, on the integrated strategies also. And integrated strategies are like embedded content into the management system. And usually learning management system include lot many things into it. One is shareable content object reference model. This shareable content object reference model is basically a collection of standards of specification for web-based electronic educational technology, which is used in e-learning, and it is defined communication between the client side or the content, or we can say in the real time scenario, we can say the runtime environment. They provide a runtime in a real kind of scenario. They have hosts, they have clients, which is commonly supported by the learning management system. So we use shareable content object reference model, we have a shared button nowadays while discussing on the video sessions. So this is actually included in the integrated strategies. So this um shareable content object reference model is also defines how the content may be packed into the transferable form, like how the zip file or the in like the content, the material which you have, it should be delivered to the client side in a same form as it is in your system. So the specification of the advanced distributed learning initiative from the various services, and this was actually come into the market in 2004 and introduced a complex idea that is called sequencing, and with a set of rules that specifies the order in which the learner may experience the content objects, and or if we can talk into the simple terms, the constraints a learner to fix some kind of set of path through the training material, and permits the learner to mark, or it can provide the bookmark their progress when they are taking a break or they are going somewhere after in a bit of learning. So the standard uses XML, that is basically help us for displaying the things better, and it is based on the and we lot many work is to be done on this shareable content object reference model. Then we have learning tool interoperability. Learning tools interoperability is an educational technology specification which is developed by IMS Global Learning Consortium, and it specifies a method of learning system to basically involve and to communicate with the external system, because the current version of specification is like OAuth 2, if anybody knows about it, like OpenID Connect. Then we have JSON Web Tokens into it. So for example, a learning management system may use learning tool interoperability to host course content and tools provided by external. So the third party system of websites without requiring a learner to log in and separately on the external system, with information about the learner and the learning context shared by learning management system with the external system. So though this learning management system basically teachers it may create an integrated course material, or we can say it is an architectural learning goal, or the assessment kind of thing. It basically track all these kind of things. It can create, it can majorly, if we can look into the learning management system, they allows to communicate of learning objective and organize learning timelines, and learning management system having a we can say we a number of tools are there for this learning management system. They basically help us in automation also, according to the customization for the special settings, and with the help of this customization the learners are learning, communicate, or they are getting mentorship in a efficient way for their better way of learning. So if we look into the technical aspects, the cloud and the integrated strategies basically support for the better communication between the learners and the educators or the instructors. So if we have these inclusion, technically they are included into it, then the learning management system work or perform better. As far as the research is concerned, we have a big scope in the cloud system and in these integration strategies in terms of research for learning management system. So if we can look a bigger picture of learning management system, then they have some features into it, and these are the few features which are actually a part of learning management system, like managing courses and users and role. So learning management system, it may be used to create professionally structured course content, and the teacher can add the text or add text, image, video, PDFs, or we can say we have tables, we have some links, we have some formatting things, we have some media content, or we can say interactive test slideshows. So these all are a part of material, and moreover they can be create different type of users such as teachers, students, uh, parents, we have visitors, we have editors. So it can help to control the content a student can access, or it can track the studies progress or engage the student with contact tools. So teacher can manage the course, the module, students will enroll, and they create their own customized page to learn about the things, and parents can also monitor their kids pathway, or the instructor, whatever the content is providing by the instructor, they can also view that these things. So that these are the features which are there in managing the courses or the users and the role and responsibility of the instructors. Then we have online assessment. This management system can enable instructor to create automated assignments, we can say questionnaires, exam according to the assessment point of view of the learner. They create number of things, although we all are using Google Meet, and initially when in the pandemic situation we all are using these kind of tools, and we all are actually get into it, like creating our questionnaires, creating objective type, multiple choice, ordering, matching, essay writing, kind of multiple line answering. They are actually a part of online assessment system. We can create a form, we can design a form, we accordingly to assess the students which are actually learning with our courses. Then we have user feedback system also, because student can exchange the feedback for both with the teachers and with the peers whatever around us, or possibly through the learning management system also, because teacher may create a discussion group to allow students to give the feedback, to share their knowledge, to how the teachers can improve their courses, or and what are the add-ons they can add in to improve the learning process of a particular course. So these are should be a part of learning management system for a better learning management system. Then one more feature should be included, that is synchronous and asynchronous learning. The student can either learn asynchronously, like on demand, or self-paced through courses content such as like pre-recording videos, PDFs, or some shareable content object reference model. They can be undertaken. And synchronous learning through mediums are like webinars, online systems, like live sessions. That should be the learning system should include the synchronous and asynchronous learning approach into it. Then we have learning analytics. This learning management system or learning management system will often incorporate a dashboards to track the student or the user progress, because they can give a clear picture of the learning strategy, like how the user can using that management system, or they are actually stick on their syllabus, course contents or not, so that they can just create a report, the key item, such as the key items like we can say the session attended for how many minutes or how many times, their likelihood, their attendance data kind of thing, their rates, whether they are enjoying the sessions properly or not, or these kind of things are basically gives you an analytical view that where the course or the system, not the system, but the course is lacking, or to understand, or we can analyze the better gaps for according to the user knowledge. So it gives you a complete matrix so that you can come to know about the gaps in the learning issues. Then because we have learning management system and it has some pros and cons also, so if we can look into the advantage side of the learning management system, then they have multiple advantages, like it is interoperability, it is accessible, they are reusable, they having a durability, they maintain the maintenance ability and adaptability, because each and every person can easily understand. So these are the few advantages of the learning management system. But if we can look into the disadvantages side, so it also has some cons also, like implementing the old style server based learning management system. It requires a well built technology infrastructure, because however such system have largely given a way of easy to implement a cloud based solution. Then we have teachers like have to willing to adapt this curriculum from face to face lectures, or we can say the online lectures, the feel of satisfaction the teachers cannot feel that, because face to face discussion is somewhat like we are discussing something, but in the online mode the only the one person is speaking and the other can interact only when their turns come. So there is something like a potential for the instructors to try to directly translate, or we can say the supportive content is there, the course is there, the quality is there, but the actual engagement of for the session is not well implemented in learning management system. So because for the learning management system we have authoring system also into it, which is interactive educational software. Basically this authoring system is a program that has pre-programmed elements to develop the interactive multimedia software. Like like authoring system can be defined, we can say in terms of software, because it allows the user to create a multimedia application for manipulating multimedia objects. In a development of educational software, this authoring system program basically allows a non-programmers also, and usually an instructional designer, or we can say the technologist, to be to easily create a software with programming features. So the programming features can be built, or we can say it is like hidden behind the button from the other tools. So the author does not need to know how to program. But generally, this authoring system provides many graphics and many interaction and other tool education software needs also. The main component of the authoring system is content organizing. Basically, they just organizing the content, they are controlling the content delivery, and what kind of assignment you want to spread for your students, that it can help into it. So controlling the content delivery, referring to the ability of the for basically the users and the set of pace the content is delivering. So how the learners can engage with the content, that is assessment refer to the ability of the test learning outcomes within the system. So usually the form of test, discussion, assessment and other activities which can be evaluated. And this authoring system usually include an authoring languages also. So a programming language built depend on the authoring tool with the functionality of representing the tutorial system. So the functionality offers the authoring language may be like programming languages are like there are some domain specific languages. They completely depends on the subject experts. Like if a skilled person is in good in Java, they prepare the authoring tool according to in the Java language, and if a programmer is good in other language, and then they can design according to their specific domains. But the authoring languages in the programming, they create tutorials, they create computer based training, Coursera's, they create website and interactive computer program. So if we can look into the market, generally we have various tool like hope you all know about DocBooks, DITA, Pilot, and Tutors. They are authoring language which actually help us to design your content according to your sessions and the requirements. So these are the few things which we are actually aware about the learning management system. So as far as the artificial intelligence, we all know about intelligence, we all know about artificial intelligence, because we are adding our intelligence into the machine. How this artificial intelligence in education is useful, because machine learning and artificial intelligence are basically a key driven or to growth of innovation across the education sector. So there is not a big no, because with the help of intelligence, our e-learning system are improving day by day, and the learning management tools are coming into the market day by day. So AI having a capability of adding many features, and it benefit to the students as well as to the instructors. So if we can look from the point of view of the students, then the major goal of student is simply to understand or to get a degree done. So to prove them, to prove their knowledge, AI actually help students to achieve their goal by the streamlining and the educational processes. So by providing access to the right course, to improving communication with the teachers, and freeing up to more time to focus on their interesting domain or areas in their schedule. So this basically AI basically significant impact on student educational journey. And the few things are like personalization. Personalization is one of the biggest trend in education with the use of AI, and the students now have actually a personalized approach to learning programs based on their own unique experience and according to their domain. Basically, AI can adapt to each student level of knowledge, the speed of learning, the desired goal, or because they have some kind of questionnaire before going to the course, and they can at least analyze the opinion of the user, and they are getting into the most of the education system, because AI powered solution can analyze the student previously learning history also. They can identify the weakness of the user also. They can offer the courses according to your requirement, according to the weakness, so that the student can improve and it can prove their caliber according to the opportunities they can react. So the personalized learning experience is provided with the help of AI only in the learning system into the education. Then we have tutoring, and while it is not uncommon for the students, it is required extra help outside of the class, and many teachers don't have free time for the students for after because teachers are actually giving their maximum time to the student, but still they are not they don't have free time for the student after an hour. So AI tutors can have a chatbot as a perfect solution in these kind of scenarios. And while no chatbot can truly replace an educator, this is true, but AI tool can help students sharpen their skills and improve weak spots outside the classrooms. So they basically provide a one-on-one learning experience. Without having a teacher, they can answer the question at all the hours of the day. In fact, an AI powered chatbot can answer the student questions also, and response rate is like 2.7 seconds. That is really a big solution. Then the AI can also help the students in quick responses, and there is nothing more quick responses means, because they are providing a quick responses of few solution, not the all, because teachers and faculty are often they have number of questions on the daily basis. Basically, AI can help students to find out the answers or there is a most common asked questions. They can provide the, with the help of automation, they can provide the solution, most asked questions or most answered questions. They can provide a list of it. So with the help of that, student can at least track down the answers, and they don't have to wait for the answers from the instructor. So this quick response basically help AI help the students to getting their answers easily. Then we have universal 24/7 access of learning. AI powered tool make learning accessibility for all the students anytime, anywhere, because each student at their own pace, they, and 24/7 access mark is like easier for the student to explore what work for them without waiting for an educator. Or additionally, students from all over the world, they can gain access of high quality educators without inquiring, traveling, or without paying any expenses on the travel issues. So this is from the student sides, because with the help of AI, they're getting they're actually benefiting for their learning process. And as far as the educators are concerned, they also getting the benefit with the help of AI, because most of the teachers and faculties are afraid of admitting that they're struggling with time management, and which is understandable, like which is like giving a number of tasks on their daily basis, and they have a task of the administration of the universities and of their course curriculum kind of thing. So educator want to spend more time educating students one on one, and diving into the research and continuing their own education. But it was like the major issue is availability, and with the help of AI, it actually helps the educators also to be on time all the time whenever the students are required. So auto masking task, analyzing the student performance, and close closing to the educational gap is also benefited to the educators, like in terms of personalization, in terms of answering the question, in terms of task automation. And personalization, if you can look from the educator side, the personalization means they just like just an AI, they can personalize the student learning courses. It can they it was like they can analyze the students ability, whatever the students are accessing, how much time they are spending on a particular slide, how much time they are spending on a particular course, how much they learn, they access the lessons which they pass to the students or not, which is the best possible solution. They can also easily analyze, like teachers can analyze on the basis of graph that where I'm lacking, what is interesting and what is not interesting, what are the challenges which I should add for making the for making the students learn better. So that is in terms of personalization. In terms of answering and questioning, that was like because AI powered chat box can have answers of variety in a generic and repetitive questions are there which are asked by the students or the faculty members or with all over the world. So bypassing the educators is not a better option, but yeah, educators also sometimes they feel like we should find out the better solution of a particular question which is asked by the student. So with the help of that, we can easily capture few suggestions from the research world or from the outer world, and we can add on or we can support our answers into it. Then we have task automation. The power of AI can automate the most tasks, including the administrative work, grading the papers, or learning some platforms, learning new languages and new technology, or the generic things which are there in the market, like surveys, or spending time on the planning a lesson plan, grading the sheets. That also is, because that is automated, that will be helpful for the educators as well. And because of these learning management system, these intelligent learning management system, they actually having an inclusion of AI role into their management system. So they basically help in many ways, from the online textbooks for fully remote lectures. The advancement of edutech are like tenfold. Today, AI plays a role in helping the students and the teachers, educators to optimize and automate both learning and teaching tasks. So as AI industry is expanding, and the innovation in the fanfare, we can see the learning outcomes for the students and the educator. So this is from the side of the students and the learners, but still the role of AI in education is actually little broader, because for decades the science fiction authors, movie makers are actually doing great in their domains, but because of AI has made it like more availability, flexibility, we can say. They actually gives a perfect picture of intelligent sensors that actually help in all the domains. So while because we have a self-aware robots also are there. They are that is there in one popular movie, that is in 2001, A Space of Obesity, or in a Star War. We have made smarter and often significant use of AI technology in a wide range of application. And while or we have I mean, we have lot many examples which are actually adding the AI into it, and they gives a big change in all the fields, but majorly in the education, because with the help of robots, we are actually providing a feel of humanoid robots. They are actually acting like a teacher. With like in upcoming decades, we can see the instruct robots are also creating like instructors. So that they having a major roles in the education. One of the major role is artificial intelligence can automate basic activities in education, like grading, that we also already discussed in the instructor side. But still, because these are the broad roles of AI in education. So in college and the university, we have a grading homework, and test of the large lecture course can be a big work for us. So even in while traveling, or even a lower grade teacher can often find that grading taking a significant amount of time. So with the help of AI, with the help of automation, because for grading they want students should interact to prepare for the class, to come work on the professional development. So because of AI, that actually become easier for teachers, because this automation help us for filling the blanks easily. With the automation system, they basically help us for grading easily. They basically help us to interact the students anywhere, anytime, whenever required, according to the situation. So this is because of AI. Then educational softwares can be adapted by the students' need, because if we can look into the kids' point of view, they have they because they have their problems whenever they are actually learning, and they can interact with their instructors whenever they are required. And as far as kids' point of view, with the help of the adaptive learning programs, with the help of games, with the help of softwares, we are actually giving them a knowledge for learning few things more better, like practically actually they are doing with the on online basis, and they are getting some education from those machines, or from the applications also. Then it can point out place where the course need to be improved, because the education system, the education course which is prepared on the on the system, the student is opting for a course, and they are actually learning it, but they are not preparing the assignments. So for that, what exactly improvement they want the technical knowledge, they want the background knowledge, or they want some other basic knowledge. According to their requirement, they can fetch more lectures, more tutorials, more educational material on the web, and for solving their problem. Like Coursera, we all know about Coursera. Coursera, a massive open online course provider. It is already putting this into the practice. Like lot many universities are actually purchasing the license of Coursera, so that they can give the opinion or the better exposure for the students, so that they can at least gain the better explanation of a particular things. Although the professors are there on the Coursera, and they are in the university, they are teaching in the same way as the Coursera is doing, but it actually help you to online and offline issues. Then student could get the additional support from the AI tutor. What additional support? That what exactly they are learning, how they are learning, what is the progress of the learning, how they can add on their learning strategy, so that they can perform better in the mathematical term, in the writing terms, or in their particular subject in a particular subject domain. So they can at least get the idea what should be beneficial, where I am lacking, and this technology actually help the students to get according to their requirement. So and in the fifth point, like AI driven programs can give the students and educator helpful feedbacks that we already discussed in the previous slide. That is like, because with the help of AI driven programs, with the help of AI driven tools and softwares and the applications, educators and the students are getting their feedbacks also, and these feedback actually help the students as well as the instructors to improve in their teaching procedures, how they can improve, how they can prove, or how they can help the students to learn better, because this kind of AI system allowed students to get support they need from the professors in a specific areas to improve their subject concepts, to improve their knowledge. So this help, like if the person is working in robotic, and for robotic they need subject like mathematics, they need subject for computation, they need subject for mechanical, they need subject which is more or less having a concept of AI. So these are the multidisciplinary thing which is actually required to understand the robotic part. So this will be useful if the instructor must know about the things to be included in to make the student understand in a better way. So it is it was like, without AI, we are lacking something in our education system, but now we are going towards the better way. It is like altering how we can find to interact with the information. We rarely even notice that AI system can affect the information we see on the daily basis, because whatever we are searching on Google, on Amazon, or on with the help of Siri, whatever we are searching, that actually on the backside of the browsers, they are actually are there in the list. So whenever the intelligence system is basically like, they know your requirements, they know your interest, and according to your interest they are just displaying you the maximum content so that you can learn better. Because if I want to explore about something, a new technology, a blockchain technology, whenever I open my browser, I can get some things of new technology videos, or materials, or research papers. They can come into the side pop-ups, then we can explore about things. So this AI can actually help us to gain knowledge in a better way. It can also change the role of teachers, because nowadays teachers are also getting a, with the help of these intelligence system, we are getting more and more, and it is also helpful for us, because nowadays we are not stick to the printed book content materials. We having some online things which are technologies which are helping us to instruct better, to making our classrooms better, to making our sessions better, and that actually helps the students also to learn better, and for the teachers also to giving a best knowledge for the students. Then AI also makes a trial and error learning less intimately. This is basically like that is not possible that AI is not making errors. There are errors because it is a system. It is, but it is designed. This intelligent computer system is designed to help the students to learn better. They have some errors, but still, with the help of the errors, still they can provide a better scenario. They can gives a better offers for the student for learning, for interacting, for and it gives relatively they gives a judgmental free environment also, because especially when AI tutor can offer a solution for improvement in fact, AI is a perfect format for supporting this kind of learning, but AI system themselves have some errors in their methods, because nowadays research is going on, AI methods are improving day by day. Although AI solutions are not giving 100% solution, but still there is a possibility, like they are giving 80% good solutions. Then we have data powered by AI can change how schools find or teach or support the students. That is because of AI only. They are getting a big space, and if we can talk about this term, the data mining system is already playing an integral role into the in this space. So more or less, because AI is there, so the computer science is also a part of this system altogether, and it is helping. Like we are talking about the digital world, but now if we can look into the current scenario, this is basically a digital world which is helping us to teach better, to get better, to learn better, to acquire better, and to provide the best skills better. Basically, the impact of AI in the education is in terms of in different terms. Like if we can talk about natural language processing, this natural language processing is basically providing a text with a computer data that uses currently, like we have customer services, we have report generation, and we have summarizing system. And natural language processing means a natural language which actually helps you to understand the system properly. And if we can talk about the vendors like we have automated insights, we have Cambridge semantics, we have digital reasoning. These are some sample vendors which are actually using natural language processing. Basically, natural language processing is help you to provide a summarized business intelligence. And if we can look into the part of education, automatically generating assignments, questions, materials, and teaching resources is actually related to natural language processing. Then the other impact of AI is speech recognition, and this speech recognition actually basically speech recognition means whatever the human is speaking, that is to be recognized by the computer, recognized by the applications, computer application, and it can be understand by the other person, like interactive voice response system and the mobile application. The vendors are like we all CE, or we have Nexus communication, we have variant system. And if you can look into the education side, the speech recognition is actually supporting the learners to understand uh, others language also, who can basically there is not a language barrier for speech. Like whatever they are speaking, they just understand the speech and then convert into the text. It can also help us like in the hearing difficulty the people have, they can also understand, the system can understand the speech, then it can convert into the text, and whomsoever having a hearing issues, they can also easily understand the concept which is there in the discussion. Or it actually helps for recognizing and then delivering to the person who wants to understand about the things. Then we have virtual agents also, and for the simple chatbots to the advanced system that can network with human. So the current use in the customer service and the support and the smart home managers, the vendors are like, we all know about Amazon, we all know about Apple, all know about artificial solutions, they Google, IBM, they are the vendors of virtual agents. And if we can talk in terms of education, then expanding the use of chat box to link to the adaptive learning engines, so that the students are able to engage the adaptive learning. And this is also being used to provide 24 into 7 technical support, and also helps students to navigate the administrative requirement of the school and colleges. So in university programs, we can say. Then we have one more, few more impacts, like machine learning platforms that basically provide algorithms, or we can say APIs, to API development and training toolkits, data, as well as computing powers to design and train the deploy models into the application process and other machines. Currently, the use of the wide range of the enterprise application is mostly involved the prediction, or we can say the classification, and majorly used vendors are Amazon. We know about Amazon, that they having a big prediction. They actually classifies according to your interest. We have Google, we have Microsoft, they are using machine learning platform. And if we can look into the terms of education, they basically concrete the example of machine learning in the use of McGraw-Hill educators, or web-based intelligent assessments and learning system, with the use of graph theory to break up a domain into the concepts. The edge of the network might then be used as a bridge of another domain. So, for instance, if an algebra has 500 concepts, a student might be tested when he or she being learning, pinpointing exactly what the student knows and does not know. So then creating an appropriate path through the learning domain that is selected based upon the start point and the continuous revising the learning map for that individual student. That is basically a machine learning platform, which is right now, which is there in our education system also. Then we have AI optimized hardware. This is also an impact of AI in education, because AI optimized hardware is like a graphic processing unit and appliances specifically designed and architected to efficient run AI oriented jobs. Currently, the primarily making a difference between deep learning applications, and the famous vendors are Google, IBM, Nvidia, Cryos. These are the vendors of AI optimized hardware. And if we can look into in terms of education, then faster simulation for science and technology programs and more accurate graphics and color image for art is in terms of education. Then we have decision management. This decision management is like engine that having some rules, have some logics into the AI system and use for initial setup, like initial setup we can say, or for initial trainings and ongoing maintenance and tuning. So this technology, the mature technology, it can use wide variety of enterprises application for assisting, or we can say for performing automated decision making system. And the major use vendors are advanced systems or UiPath. These are the vendors. But if we can look, imagine in education, then enabling the critical decision making about the student journey, risk assessments, dropouts, or we can say the program switching, the remediation requirement, that are provided instant support just in time with the help of this approach. Then we have deep learning platform. This deep learning platform is especially a type of machine learning, consists of artificial neural network. Basically, in in neural network, we are adding the layers. We have a multiple abstraction layer into it. That will be a deep learning approach. And currently, primarily, we use a pattern recognition and classification application, which are supported by the large data set, a big data set. And the major vendors which are using deep learning platforms are MathWork. We have Sanian Technology. These are the major used vendors which are working in deep learning platforms. And they are, if we can look in terms of education, then deep learning engines can generating learning pathways and resources to support specific learner needs. And once the engine has mastered the learning outcomes and or we can say expectations of the learners, the student cannot have to struggle about the other subjects, because this system can automatically provide the remedies, or they can provide from where the student can get the better knowledge or the master of a knowledge, or specific skill set with the help of deep learning platform. Deep learning platform is also an enhanced version of machine learning platforms, because in machine learning we have a major thing that is for prediction and classification, but in deep learning it can also provide for add-on things into it. Then we have biometric. It is basically enabling more natural interaction between the human and the machine, at including, but not the limited to the images, or we can say recognition in speech or the body languages. No, currently the majorly using in the market, this concept which is used in the market through the face first or scenery, or we have lot many other companies which are actually using this concept. And if we can look into terms of biometric, like biometric are already used as a part of remote proctoring system for student exams and assessments, for fingerprinting, or for the facial recognition, or for a specific writing pattern. And fingers are used for some school systems, and they can be automated, or we can also use that finger biometric in our payment system also, for in our banking services. So this is also a part of AI which is actually impacting on education. Then we have robotic process automation. This robotic process automation is using a script and other methods to automate human action to support efficient business processing. Basically, like currently used for it are too expensive, or we can say inefficient for human to execute the task or a process. And the majorly used vendors are like Automation Anywhere or UiPath or Work Fusion. But if we can look into imagine in education, then University of Clora is using the robots for fitting with telepresence screen to connect the student temporarily or enabling to attend classes due to illness, or if there is any issue with the students, they are actually allowing the students to be a part of class with this robotic process automation to their instructors and the peers, because telepresence robot are remotely controlled and video conferencing devices that are increasing used in the field of such like business and healthcare. But robots are also being used in the student development and social communication skills also. Then we have text analysis. It is more or less related to natural language processing, and it uses and support the text analytic by facilitating the understanding of the student structure and the meaning, the semantic and intent through the statistics and the machine learning methods. And there are various vendors which are using this text analysis system, like we have expert systems also. And if we can imagine this impact in education, then the application of NLP in the education system is very effective for analyzing the errors in we can say objective assessments, and for assessment of essay and complex answering answers of a question. Various linguistic approach and tool can be utilized for utilizing the errors, such as like we have Grammarly, like such grammatical and stylish errors. The error, in fact, the problem to understand the competency. So the teacher can be easily mark these errors on the paper of the students, but so because AI system is there with the reliability of 92% when compared to the human making. They basically, if we can look into the other international universities, they are basically using this text analysis things also in the education. Then the current AI activities in the higher education, because they are more or less related to our learning management system, our intelligent system, and they are actually impacting. And right now we have some AI system also in our education, like automated feedback and grading, that is that is used in Open University UK in Open Easiest. Because to support students in drafting essays, a team from an Open University developed an Open Easiest, an intelligent linguistic analysis tool, which is used in the real time to analyze the text and in essay and generate automated feedbacks. That is, you can also search on net. That is Open Easiest analysis. The basically the three aspects of an essay is like structure, keyword, and like keywords and the key sentences. Then they present a summary to the student to convey the key point of the essay, to allow the student to reflect the draft of the text. Then they review how easy it is organized and understand how the key terms are being used across the complete essay or the whatever paragraph the students have written, how they combine the form of cohesive discussion. Then the evaluation of Open Easiest show the number of drafts submitted to the tool and have a positive impact on the grades. And then they can award some assessment marks, so that the student will also satisfy, because if they have some queries, the student can easily contact to the instructors. But it was like achieving a significant higher overall grades and the student in a complete scenario. So this is one of the activity which is there in higher education, which is because of AI. Then we have intelligent tutoring. This is basically used in the University of California, San Diego, and the University of California, having a professor. The name of the professor is Pavel, I think, and his colleague. They design a mock course which is basically introduced to the semantic data science and the adaptive intelligent tutorial system for EDX platform to basically to lead student through the personal learning pathways and allowing evaluation at every stage of the student learning. So the course has incorporated some quizzes into it, just-in-time exercises. If the student understood the content, if the student can answer incorrectly, or they have some remedies also to understand the concept again and then attempt the exam or assignments. So this course also provide a coding challenges to access such student progress and to replace the basic multiple choice question, because this mock integrated and ITS into the mock format address is a big issue of the course modification and updating. So this ITS platform is designed to support basically for essays, for continual updating, for especially useful for the topic for the students which are actually facing some problem into their specific domain. So that is intelligent tutoring. Then we have learning analysis. That is the Arab University Kuwait have one of the main object. They developed this learning analysis system, and this is basically the main objective is to double the number of students over the next 5 years. So to accomplish this, they are using IBM Watson analytics to improve the student retention, to identify the students at the risk of dropping out. Basically this IBM Watson analytic use artificial intelligence and the machine learning algorithm to sense, or not exactly to sense, but to predict and provide some recommendation with the insight, so that the this Arab Open University can identify the vulnerable students by pinpointing the key driven of the student attention. And one of the most promising outcome is decision support dashboard, such as the one related to the CIS, basically a risk factor. They actually include the student risk factor into it, a score which is composed to the student current GPA. And the progression rate, the number of hearing receives, these kind of things are also included by IBM Watson. By identifying at the student risk, the dashboard act as an early alert system, and it enable the university to manage, or it can help basically the struggling student to track up and basically they motivate the students to interact with the university people, so that they can at least boost up the students and maintain the retention of their admissions. Then we have student support services, which is basically at the rate of Deccan University Cognitive Computing Technology, available 24 into 7, allows students at Deccan University to ask IBM Watson questions about the administrative and the course information in natural language, in the place of searching through keywords or some frequently asked questions or something like that, because Watson is asked around 1600 questions a week about an assertion of a particular topic, such as admission point of view, enrollment point of view, or tuitions kind of thing, fee related things. They can ask the questions to the students, so that whatever the problem they are facing, whatever issues they are facing, they can at least just mention in that portal, so that the Deccan University predict the usefulness of this 3%. That is a real time example actually. Then we have adaptive group formation. It is used by the university, one university in Spain. In higher education institution are recognized as a pivot role. They play a developing essential teamwork skill among the students to help and prepare them for the success in the workplace, using the skills or because using skills such as positive team dynamic, clear communication, and interpersonal collaboration, that is done with the help of this tool in this university. And they can also develop a tool to create a classroom-based team for just a good interaction, a better interaction with the help of the feedback support also. So this is the adaptive group formation system, which is designed by which is using by one university rather than Spain. Then we have virtual agents. Georgia Tech computer science professor create this virtual teaching assistant, and the name is Watson, but it is completely based on the IBM Watson platform to help the answer of more than 10,000 questions online courses over the 300 students at a time. It is basically a virtual agent which actually gives you a teaching assistance for the essential questions, like whatever questions in their mind of the students according to a specific domain, they are giving just answer of it. Because of these kind of efficient system, the students are getting their solutions easily, and they are learning better. Then we have virtual reality, which is there in Queen's University, Canada, and ensuring the students to acquiring comprehensive expertise with advanced theoretical knowledge of soft professionals. Or we can say soft professional skills for the top priorities of the professional schools of law, engineering, medicine, and other domains also. That is why this Queen's University is using some Metro's learning intelligence simulator, which is also designed by IBM Watson. They are providing the solution for it. They having this tool having various challenges, but they are providing the solution for decision making, for problem solving, and they are also giving the students users textual and visual oral communication on the platform. Then we have personalized adaptive learning system, which is basically more or less related to give you a personalized view, whatever course you are, whatever course the students are opting. It is used by the University of Zegba, and they are using this system, and this is also provided by IBM Watson. They are providing a support for this particular tool also. Then we have online proctoring, and this is used in the University of Stephen Institute of Technology, and this they are using this particular tool in School of Engineering and Science of Fire for a virtual laboratory tool with biometric authentication. They are using biometric authentication just to identify the students and the mentors and their actions, because this is remotely proctoring using facial recognition technique to the undergraduate mechanical or engineering courses, and they are providing a virtual laboratory tool so that student can log in. They having a web camera in their system, and they are actually performing the experiments with the help of this virtual laboratory. So these are some current AI system which are there in higher education, and they are actually using these systems, and they are completely based on AI, and they are supporting the intelligent learning system also. Then we have some few issues and concerns also in intelligent learning, and these are like because our inability to interrogate some AI system to determine how the decision within a system is related to the input. So where the algorithm is used, how do they actually function? We can call this like explain or ability challenge. That we can call, because we are very afraid of asking the machine to answer a particular question. So linked to this, we have some issues of bias also, like when data is being used to create algorithm, then what kind of bias is actually implicit in the system. Like for example, it is already the case of a greater deal in our understanding of heart disease, like prior to 2000 was biased largely on the studies of men, and it was assumed that our understanding that the data would apply equally to the women, and and could be interpreted with a modest adjustment for children and the young adults. So subsequent work has suggested that our prior understanding was limited by this bias. So data diversity is basically a key requirement for efficient AI. So and this may be a cause of issue of bias. So and we have more one more concern is like it is linked with the challenges of filter bubbling, like already an issue of with the social media, like when social media filtering information delivered to the user by past choice and decision, like Amazon book recommendation system, Facebook tailoring feed to suit pattern to choice made by the user. We being filtered, we being to be filtered out messages, ideas, or we can say resources that do not fit in the profile of the user. So basically, there are so many things that there are filtering bubbles. So how we can analyze that our system is performing better in these kind of situations? Then there is also an accountability, responsibility of a problem. When a piece of software fails, then who will be accountable and responsible for that particular fail? So these are some issues. We have privacy issues also. Privacy issues, like especially when we are giving a huge data to the AI system, then how much our data is secured, how much our data is safe in that particular system. No one can hack or collect that data and use for their personal interest. Then we have a few more problems in AI, like bad actors also playing a major role in AI system, because depicts many other good intentions are not all the use of AI. So there are some concern also which are actually creating some issues in our AI system. But more or less we have interface challenges also, because sometimes our AI systems are not performing 100%, but still the people interfaces, sometimes the recognition issues. But as far as our intelligence system are concerned, because they are completely based on the deep learning is not 100% efficient, but yeah, they are learning with their experience. So their learning approach is adding into the new system, and giving us a better outcomes. So that's all from my side. So if there are any questions, then do let me know.
So if the participants has any queries, you can now, the floor is open for the discussion.
I think not a problem. No, if there is any issue, then kindly mail me. I will answer the question. That is not a big issue.
Yeah, there is a query in the chat box, ma'am.
Okay, yeah. Just
One
a
is
moment.
asking about the online proctoring tool.
Okay, what is the name of online proctoring tool? See, I also have to. So we have lot many proctoring tool, but I'm not much aware about the specific one. I'm so sorry for that. Whether Google Meet, Zoom, and WebEx are they actually you can say they are partially they are a learning management system, because see, as far as educators are concerned, we are not aware about these system before this pandemic situation, but they actually help us in learning and managing our sessions, our classes. They are learning management system.
So I can say Schoology and other tools like that are the actual elements.
Yeah, because every day we are learning with the systems, and we see we are on the virtual portal right now. That is because of this management system only.
So Google Meet, Zoom, and WebEx becomes a part of the elements.
Yeah. Like CMS is a content management system. That is completely depends on the content managing, not the complete learning management system. Content means only the e-content you are managing into a particular portal. Like you have a website and you have e-content over there, and you can manage the content. That is content management system. In learning management system, it means you are giving some inputs and you're getting some outcomes. That is learning management system. AI in teaching and learning is very, yeah, it is. It's the beginning stage, but nowadays, if we can look into the current scenario, that is already a part. AI is already a part of teaching and learning scenarios nowadays. See, we all are on virtual portal. AI is there between us. Yeah. I think that's it from the participant side. So thank you so much, sir.
With there are no more further queries. We really thank Professor Dr. Manju Khari for her very informative session the right session to start with the FDP. And thank you very much, ma'am, on behalf
Welcome,
of
sir.
the students and on behalf of each and every faculty of the department. We are thankful to you for giving us your valuable time and deliver a very valuable and informative session. And we look forward to collaborate with you in future to have much more sessions from you.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Okay.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. And now we break for the lunch, and we will be back at 2:30 for the second session. Till then, have a nice day. Very good afternoon to one and all. So we'll start our second session. The speaker, the resource person for the second session is Dr. P.Thiyagarajan from Central University of Kerala. He has done his PhD from Bharatadasan University, Trichy, during 2012 to 2014, and he has qualified in it multiple times, and he has done his M.Ed. M.Phil from Bharatadasan University, Trichy, and Periyar University, Salem, respectively. And before that, he has done his MSc in psychology from Tamil Nadu Open University, Chennai, and before that, MSc Mathematics from St. Joseph College, Bharatadasan University, Trichy, and then BSc in Mathematics specialization with the same college, St. Joseph College, Trichy, and B.Ed from St. Xavier College of Education, MS University, and he has a quite big work experience. Started his career in the lecture of mathematical education from JJ College of Education, Pudukkottai, then assistant professor of mathematics in Dr. Srivangi Adityanath College of Education, Tiruchendur for 7 years. Then for 1 year, he has been as an assistant professor of education on contract in Department of Education, School of Education and Training, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvallur. And then he has moved to Central University of Kerala into the Department of Education, School of Professional Education as an assistant professor from 2015 to till date. His areas of interest include mathematics teaching, education psychology, ICT in education. He has attended a number of programs like this, and he has, to his credit, there are multiple international papers and journals to his credit. With this enriched having expertise, I welcome once again Dr. Thiagu for joining and accepting our invitation to be the resource person and going to deliver the lecture on gamification in education, which is going to be another going to play a major role in how we can introduce simple sort of a games through the artificial intelligence while delivering our session. So I hope that the audience will enjoy the session, and over to you, sir.
Thank you, Chandramouli, sir. Hopefully, I'm audible to all of you. Am I audible?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Okay. So first of all, I share this in thanks to the entire fraternity of Central University of Tamil Nadu, particularly the computer science department, to provide a chance for me to share my views related to the gamifications in education. See, it is not purely based on technology because this pedagogical approach, the gamifications, it's lying with the two important things. One is called pedagogy, other one is called as technology. With the two layers only, we can lay it further in the case of gamifications. So as a pedagogical background faculty, I'm going to focusing on which are the elements, the gaming elements need for an hour. Suppose if you like to incorporate this kind of gamification strategies in your teaching, or if you like to prepare any kind of gaming and tools, particularly for teaching and learning, kindly look on this much of pedagogical elements. There's nothing, it's directly linked with the gamification elements. the gaming elements. If you are using this kind of gaming elements, automatically the students may get a lot of insights about the content delivery, as well as they may participate in any kind of events in the full involvement. That is the agenda, that is the full motive of this kind of gamifications approaches. Just like to move to my presentations. The gamification is a novel pedagogical approach. And if you have any doubts, kindly text me in the chat box. I can give parallelly the answers to you. Before going to deeply about the gamification as a pedagogical approach, just like to brief it, why the gamification is needed for an hour. In what way the gamification, it may helping us. So that is the area I'm going to be highlight now. So in this regard, just I like to list out some of the survey results. Every year the hot shoots, they're doing this kind of survey report. This is a survey report. It happened in the 2000 year, in the year, particularly in the lockdown year. And this result is published in the January 2021 based on 2020 survey report. So the survey report to highlight that 7.83 billions of the people are in the country, the world. Out of this, the urbanizations are 56.4 percentage, and the unique mobile phone users 5.22 billions. In the entire population, it's got 66.6 percentage. It seems that more than 65% of peoples, the peoples like us, we are using the mobile devices. It's mobile device means unique, each one having the unique mobile. We are not dependent on the other mobile devices. We have this unique mobile phone. We have each one having the mobile phone. And out of these 5.22 billions, 4.6 billions of users, they're using the internet with the use of the mobile phone or any kind of laptop or some other devices too. So it is in the case of the population, it's 59.5 percentage. Similarly, in the case of the active social media users, 4.20 billions. In the case of population, 53.6. It seems that more than 60% of the peoples, we have the mobile phone, more than 50% of people, we are using the internet usage as well as the social media we are already using for our day-to-day life. Only the things, because the case of the social media is purely based on entertainment. We could not be use much of the pedagogical as well as the teaching learning aspects in this. But nowadays we are thinking about to use the social media as also one of the medium for transacting our curriculum or transacting our lecture to the students community. So now we are thinking in that modality. But most of the peoples in the world, they are using the mobile phone or any kind of social media only for the entertainment aspects. And see, other survey report, it is based on the share of the time spent in mobile apps by category. So here, average time spent using a mobile device of each day, 4 hours, 10 minutes. So before the COVID, it very less only, but after the COVID, it increasing a lot because we are always connected with the internet devices. We are connected with a lot of online classes like this. Therefore, the average time using the mobile devices of each day should be increasing after the COVID. And share the mobile time spent in social media communications. So even the 4 hours of 10 minutes, 45% of people are using this, spending the time because of social media, and 26% of people are using the video and entertainment applications, and 9% of people are using the gaming, particularly the young generations people, and then spare the mobile time spent using the other kinds of apps, that is for 21%. See, the center of the three things is covered in the entertainment aspects. So it seems that we are using the mobile phone devices or any kind of technology devices. We are using much for the entertainment aspects, not for the education aspects. So due to the reason only, we have to think about how we can disseminate the knowledge, how we can share our education content in a gamification modes or in a entertainment mode. So that is the main objective, what is that, the motto of the gamification things. And similarly, just like to highlight the other survey report. This is also done by the Hartshoot in the year 2020, but is published in January 2021. So mobile apps ranking based on the active users. So based on the active users, the first mobile phone in the case of the social media, it goes to Facebook, WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger, Instagram. It's a normal websites. If you look onto the mobile games, the first game is to be PUBG only. The second game is Candy Crush and Ludo King, Among Us, Free Fire and all. But see, even the normal mobile applications, most of the people are using the Facebook and WhatsApp, because the Facebook and WhatsApp is a social media platform. So the social media platform, it makes the participants to entertain. So due to the reasons, knowingly or unknowingly, the people are always content with this kind of social media platform. Therefore, what it means in the sense, the people like us, we are much using the mobile devices or any kind of technology devices for the entertainment aspects. So that is why we have to think. Then why, how the student, why the students not participating our when you going for the online class or online lessons? Why the students not involving using the same kind of online as a medium? Because the students need a entertainment layer. But in our normal classroom transition, we are not adding the entertainment layers. That is for the gamification layer, we are not adding it due to the reason that students are feel boring and all. So that is the reason I am listed this much of survey report. And similarly, there is another survey report same by the did by the same Hartshirt, the most popular video game. So we are wrongly notion that only the youngsters are doing what is that, they're playing this kind of video games or the online games and all. But it's not correct. Even the year of 55 to 64 years old people also they are playing a lot of video games, lot of online gamings and all. Just like to list out based on the Hartshirt report only I'm listed here. Even the 60 to 24 years old people, for them very attractive mobile phone or the video game applications for shooter. So the shooter applications, nearly 62% of people are using much in the year of 16 to 24, and 25 to 34 years of old, they are also like to shooting games, and 35 to 44, they are also liking the shooter games. 45 to 54 also they are using the shooter games. So the first preference is shooter game only. But in the case of the old people, they are very much focused on the intellectual. That's why they are depends on the lot of puzzle platform. So in the case of 55 to 64 years of old people, they're using this some kind of buzzer platform. It's equal to some kind of intellectual portal, the intellectual platforms. So yeah, therefore, there is no age limit in the case of the video games. Anyone can part of this video games. They can explore this video game. They can entertain by themselves in the case of video game. Then why we could not be incorporate this kind of gamifications layer, gaming layer into our normal pedagogical process or normal curriculum transactions? Due to the reasons only this kind of the gamification pedagogy came to the pictures now. And one more thing, even we have the wrong notion that only the males are playing the video games compared to the female. It's not at all correct. So here, in the case of the older people, the 55 to 64-year-old people, the video games buys, the both male and female is like the same. So it seems that they feel isolated in the case of the old days due to the reasons both are engaging with this kind of video games. But in the case of the youngsters, 16 to 24, the male is higher. Similarly, in the case of 25 to 34, the males percentage of using the video games to be higher. Similarly, 35 to 44, the males percentage to be high. Similarly, in the year 45 to 54 years old people, the males ratios to be high. So it seems that, but if you look onto the percentage, more than 80 percentage, both particularly in the year up to the 16 to 44 years, more than 80 percentage of people are very much like to play the video games, even the male and female in the case. So therefore, we have to think about how we can disseminate the knowledge or share our education content, in the entertainment mode. So the two words combinations we may call as entertainment. Because in the case of normal online classes or any kind of offline classes, we are not providing a lot of activity to the students. We are not providing activities. Due to the reason the students feel boring to sit the classes, even the offline or online. And most of the content, particularly in the higher educations, we are much focused on the lecture as a medium to connect. Once you hear the sound of lecture, it's equal to the sound of torture. So therefore, the lecture and torture look like the same pronunciations. Similarly, the students all feel the same things only, because most of the time the teachers only the speaking is a monotonous way. So that kind of monotonous way of transactions, it creates some kind of boring or some kind of fatigue in the normal classrooms. Therefore, we have to think about how we can disseminate or how we can share our thoughts or ideas while discussing or while disseminating the students in an entertainment way. So then it's called as an edutainment. So the edutainment is part and parcel of uh, the topic which we assign for me is gamifications. And this is my suggestion also. If you are adding the 3 E's in the classroom is more fruitful. So the first E is called engagement, because the engagement layer is very much lacking in the case of the online classes. Only the monotonous way, only the teachers may open the camera and students are not open the camera. They are totally is mute in all the aspects. Even the mind has been muted. So therefore, there is no involvement in the online classes, even the offline classes also nowadays. Therefore, the engagement is the medium. The engagement is a layer. It may be very lack, in the case of the higher education sector, even the school systems also. Therefore, we have to think about how we can engage our participants or how we can engage the learners. If you are using this kind of gamifications, 100% is guaranteed that the students are engaging by themselves. So that engagement as a layer, it creates some kind of interest about the learning. That interest creates a high achievement in the particular subjects. And similarly, the second E is called encourage. Even in the online classes, if the students are giving the response, the teachers not giving the proper response. As well as the students not call the students the names, or the students not give, even the teachers not giving any kind of reinforcement as a mechanisms in the online class or offline classes. But if you are using this kind of gamifications, we have the lot of encouragements layer, like a badges, like a scoring, like a points, lot of encouragements layer. It should be incorporated in the case of the gamifications layer. And similarly, you have to find out the appropriate electronic tools. We have the plenty of tools are available online, but only using the tool, kindly check whether the tool is to be practically is to be suitable for the student side, and parallelly we have to check whether it's suitable in the case of the learner side, in what way it may be engaging the learners. So in all the aspects, we have to select the appropriate electronic tools. So the electronic tools may be offline or online. It's up to the teacher sides only. Therefore, if you're adding the 3 E's, damn sure the classrooms more fruitful. For making the classrooms more fruitful environment or more fruitful learning, we have the solutions called gamification. So gamification is already mentioned that it is like a pedagogical approach that I'm going to define the definitions now. According to me, even this is a textbook. There is a book is available in the net sources. Kindly type like this: teach is a reaching. Actually, normally, if someone's are telling that what is teaching, we may give you a single definition. The name of teaching is reaching. If the content, it may reach the learners or reach the participants, it means that your teaching should be perfect. If your transactions not reach the audience, we didn't teach it. So therefore, the teaching is equal to the reaching. But in the case of the gamifications, it provides that kind of scenario because the students are engaging, they're learning by themselves through the engagements layer. So therefore, the teaching, it may be reach the participants. This is perfect definition of the gamifications. So we have the wrong notion that we cannot be use the gaming elements for all the subjects. We can be able to use it for even for I'm basically for mathematics student, mathematics background. Even I can use some of the gamification elements while transacting my content to my students. Just I like to brief the definition of the gamification. After that, I may give a lot of example later to the gamification. This is the definitions. The gamifications, the main purpose, the purpose of the gamification. This is a purpose. So just I give the answer why we have to use the gamification. For the purpose of using the gamifications to increase the target behavior and engagements. To increase the target behavior, it means that we are going to make the learners and we are providing a lot of activity. Through this, the students may be engaged by themselves. So these are main objectives of the gamifications. Therefore, the why answer we are getting and where we can use it. So where we can use it, this pedagogical approach. So where we can use in the sense, in a non-game environment, it means that while going for any of the lecture method also, we have to use some kind of gaming elements or some kind of online tools based on the gaming tools and gamifications layer. We can provide some kind of task. From the task, the students are gained a lot of insights about the content, and finally they may engage with by themselves itself. Therefore, even for the non-game environment, because the normal class we cannot make it a gaming environment, even for that kind of non-game environment also, we can make some kind of gamification elements. We can add or we can integrate some kind of gaming elements. And how we are going to use it? This is for the next answer. The how use of gaming elements and gaming thinking. So we are going to use some kind of gaming elements and gaming thing in a non-game environment. This is the definitions. The definition of gamification: use of gaming elements and gaming thing in a non-game environment for the purpose of main purpose to increase the target behavior and engagement. This is the definition of the gamifications. It seems that while translating the curriculum, we are using some kind of gaming elements. I'm going to list some of the elements too parallelly. This is an This is a perfect definitions of the gamification of learning. Previous one, it is a definition of gamification only, but I'm going to define what is called gamifications of learning. Actually, it is an education approach as well as the pedagogical approach. The purpose that to motivate the students to learn. So, because our main objectives or main goal of our teachings to motivate our students to learn the content, right? And by using, in what way we are going to use, with the use of the video game design or game elements. We are not providing the video game to the students, but we are going to add some of the gaming elements into our curriculum translation, into our content translations and game elements, where we are going to use it in the learning environment. So the learning environment, it may be offline environment or online environment that we have to be thinking. Even for the offline also, we can provide this kind of gamification. But today I'm going to focus, in what way that online tools may helping to lead further about this kind of pedagogical approach, the novel pedagogical approach of gamifications of learning. Just I like to compare the gamification elements with the cricket along with our teaching. So here, the games have the distinctive features which play a key role of gamifications. So just I like to compare the cricket with, why I'm using the cricket, because all of them, they knows the elements and the procedure of cricket. Due to the reason I'm going to use the example as a cricket along with the teaching. So because all other games may come under this kind of elements only. In the cricket, the first elements of player is the teams, both teams, the opponent teams as well as the team. Therefore, in the case of the cricket, we have the team with 11 members in each teams. The opponent also, there is 11 members. But in the classroom, who is the players? Each students may treat it as a players. So in the cricket, the players means the members, they are going to play, they are going to perform. They're called as CA players. In the classroom, we can treat all the students as a player. The next is a task and challenges. In the case of cricket, the task and challenges, if you are providing any task, in the case of cricket, those are getting the highest score and those are getting the wicket. So that is the task and challenges. Those are getting the scores compared to the other group member, other team member, they are the winner. Similarly, in the case of the classroom practice, the teacher assigns a lot of tasks, even it may be cues or it may be any kind of activities. That activity, that task based or challenge based, it's not like cut and copy based. It should be a task, some kind of challenge based. Each one's get the scores based on the level of the work they did. So the second one is to be fulfilled in the case of cricket as well as teaching. And the third one is the points. The third element is points. In the case of cricket, so we are counting the scores of the team with the use of the runs and the wickets. Run and wickets is much important in the case of cricket. If you look onto the football, it's a goal. If you look onto the basketball, it's number of shoots, right? So similarly, in the case of teaching, the points represent the scores once the students are getting after attending the quizzes or after attending some kind of task. So they may get some kind of points. It may be 1,000 points, it may be 200 points, 700 points. That point base, the scorings may counter in the case of teaching. Based on the, what is it? Suppose we are giving the 10 question, all the 10 questions having the 100 mark, it means 1,000 mark altogether. Out of 1,000, who is getting the first, they may be the winner. Other people, they are the runner. So like this, we can keep the order also. That is called levels. Even if you look onto the cricket, In the case of the cricket, so the last, the India, it's not be moved to the semi-final in the case of the World Cup, because they have the lot of levels. The first level, the selection level, after that, they're moving to the quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So the cricket, there is a level. Similarly, in the case of the task only assigning into the classroom practice, different levels. For example, the first level may be a very easy question we are asking the students. The next level, moderate level question. The next level, high level questions. So it's based on the level of the question's hardness. Or we can provide, for example, those are complete the level 1 performance, they move to the level 2 performance. Those are finished the level 2 performance, they move to the level 3 performance. Like this, we can shift the each different levels to the people. Those are completed the levels. And the next thing is the badges. See, in the case of cricket, badges represent each game they may get the best player of the day, best bowler of the day. And in the case of the entire tournament, they are selecting the best all-rounder. They may find the best tournament players. So similar way, in the case of teaching, we have to provide some kind of specific badges like this. So best students of the class, or best attendee in the entire sessions. Even the school system, they have this kind of badges. So if the students are coming regularly in the classes, 100% attendance, like they give some kind of badges. So this kind of badges system also we have to incorporate while assigning any kind of task to the students. And the next one, the ranking of players. Even if you look onto the cricket, the ICC, every year they are updating the ranks of the players based on the all-rounder, based on the wicketkeeper, based on the team, and based on the bowlers. Like a lot of ranking out there. Similarly, in the case of the classroom, we are always having the ranking system in the semester systems. But when you are assigning some kind of format assessment, also we have to provide some kind of ranking. Who is the first one? Who is the second one? Who is the third? That is called leaderboard. So this kind of leaderboard mechanism also we have to use it in the case of the gamifications. So this is called gamification as a pedagogy. In this manner, we can make our classroom in a gamifications based. So I hope you understood. So these are the elements. These are the gaming features we have to incorporate. We have to be think about while sharing the content to the students. And similarly, I like to highlight some of the basic definitions of the gamifications. These are the things given by some of the great educationists that also I'm listed later. The gamification is 70% of psychological things to be involved, because the engagements layer, more of the engagement layer is related to the psychology background, because based on the engagement, interest, motivations, self-concept, self-motivation, everything is to be influenced in the case of the engagements layer. Therefore, 70% of these, the psychological background may be involved in the case of gamification. Only the 20% of the technologies may incorporate in the case of gamifications. Therefore, 75% of the psychological domain, 25% of the technology domain, altogether is called as a gamifications. And similarly, there is one more definition. The game is give you a purpose, because each game having the purpose. But the real game is to find a purpose. So similarly, the education, the gamification, the real gamification is to find the purpose of the learning as well as the teaching too. And the fun is just another word of learning. Why I'm listed here? Because now the students feel boring to sit at offline class or online classes, because the monotonous way of the lectures from our end. Therefore, we have to add this kind of fun layer, or this kind of gamification elements. So this kind of elements, it creates some kind of learning, a good learning environment to the in the classroom sectors. Just like to highlight some tool. After that, I'm going to come to once again to the theoretical parts of the gamifications. Once you explore the tool, only you can understand what is exactly gamification. Due to the reasons, I'm skipping this the slides, and just I'm moving to the one demo now. The tool which I'm going to use it called Blucket. So the tool I'm going to use it now is called Blucket. BLOOKKET. Sorry. BLOOKET, Blucket.com. Yes. This is a tool. It's a, once you type as a Blucket.com, you can find out this kind of interface. Look at join a game, level up classroom engagements. So this is a perfect example of the gamification. It's a perfect example of gamification, and they given a lot of gamifications there. Because hopefully you already have some of the gaming tools, some of the gaming applications. This particular online tool, they align with a lot of gaming tools that I'm going to list out. I'm going to highlight here with the use of the demonstrations. The first time user, you have to go with a sign up. So you had to go with sign up, and this kind of tool is mainly helping for the format assessment, not for the summit assessment. For this kind of format assessment, during online classes or offline classes, or during the class, you want to know that the level of understanding from the students, you can use this kind of tools. So the first time user, you can go with the sign up and go with the sign up with the Google or sign up with the Gmail. If you go with the sign up with the Google, it's asking your Gmail credential. Kindly connect with the Gmail and automatically moves to the login interface. But I'm already having the account. Due to the reason, I'm moving to the login. So in the login, I'm going to give my credential. Once I give my credentials, so automatically I may able to connect here. Yes. So this is my look at interface. I'm already having a lot of activities. But I'm going to highlight how to create this kind of small activities. First, I'm going to do a small demo. After this, I'm going to highlight how we can use these features into our classroom purpose. For creating, so this is your main icons in the right corner. These are all the icons. It's like a toolbar. Okay. For playing this game, you can go with the play options. This is for the discover. Suppose if you like to use the other content which is already prepared by someone. It's like a quiz. I hope some people are already using the quizzes at Kahoot. It looks like a quiz and Kahoot, but compared to these two tools of quizzes and Kahoot, it has plenty of features. So if you like to find some of the activities based on the content which you like to get. For example, I like to find the content related to the research. I can type as a research. I can go for searching. I can find the plenty of research content. We can use these activities also as part of your classroom transactions. Suppose you like to prepare by your own end. You have to go to this option, create. There's a fourth icon called create. So once you click the create options, this is like the same like Q-Days or Q-Days or if you are using the Kahoot, the same kind of way we have to prepare the questions. We have to make this what is the activities from our end first. We have to create an activities. This for the creative question set. Even we can this for the cover image. Suppose we like to add some kind of cover image, you can upload a cover image. It's like a thumbnail. So normally in the YouTube and we are using some kind of thumbnail image. No, the similar way, if you need to use any kind of thumbnail image, you can use this cover image. Otherwise, you can go with the CUT and FDP. I'm giving the CUT and FDP. If you give the descriptions, welcome you all. So if you, it is not compulsory the description, but the title is to be compulsory, and you can go with whether the activity we want to keep it as a public mode or private mode. So public means everyone can play. Private means only the playable by you. So that people only can use it. Okay. So when you're sharing, only the people can share the link. Only the people may connect with you. Otherwise, they cannot connect. So better to go with the public. So if you keep it public, anyone in this world they can access your content from their end. And creation method. Suppose if you have the account of Quizlet, Quizlet has this kind of similar kind of format assessment tool, but it is partially it's called a flashcard based. So if you have that kind of tool, you can easy to import directly from there. Otherwise, there is a spreadsheet import also they given. But the manuals to be little easy, you can go to the manual. If you click the manual, then go to the creative sets. If you go to the creative sets, it asking to create a questions one by one. So add a questions. We have to add a questions like question text, then answer. For example, I like to go with the questions ICT stands for. I'm giving the things information communication technology, information communication or information connection technology. Then I'm with the second option, information communication technology. then information, internet connection technology, technology, yes, technology. Then the fourth option I'm giving is here, internet communication technology. So like this, I'm giving the 4 options. So out of the 4 options, as a teacher, we have to select the correct response. Those who are creating, they have to select the correct response. Similarly, they have to fix the time limit. So I can fix the time limit for this question 15 seconds. Then if you like to keep the random answer order, you can click it. Otherwise, you can remove it. So it's up to you only. Then finally, you can go for save. Like this, you can go with the n number of questions. You have to go with the n number of questions. But for the demo purpose, I'm going to demo only one question to be added. That part only I'm showing here. Now, like this, if you are preparing for 10 questions, then after preparing the 10 questions, how we can execute this game, this kind of game into our classrooms? For this, after preparing, for example, these are things you may be prepared well in advance before going to the classrooms. So how we can find the activity which you are preparing from this Brooked website, in the sense, there is a third option called dashboard. Once you go to the top, you are finding the dashboard. Once you click the dashboard, the activity which you created or the activity which you are already using your dashboard, keeping the dashboard, that it may be listed here. See, I'm having a lot of activity here. So now for demo purpose, I like to use this activity. So there is, I'm going to conduct a small activity. I request to join with this. Then only you can understand in what way it may be fulfilling the gamification features. So what I'm going to do, here a lot of activities there, but now I'm going to organize the video gaming tools logo. Here I'm going to show some of the logo. You have to select the correct logos names only. For example, the Google Meet logo, you have to find out, once you find out the logo, you have to locate what is the exact the logo is this. Like that, there is a small activity I'm going to give it to you. Then for executing these things, as a teacher, we had to go to the host. There is an option called host. For each activity, there is a host. But now I like to go with this activity. Due to the reason I'm clicking the host. Once I click the host, it goes to the next level. The next level interface. See, this is the things when I told. So a lot of gamings are there. So you can find a lot of games like Gold Quest, Fishing Friends, Crypto Hack, Tower Defense, Cave, Battle Royale, Factory, Racing, Crazy Kingdom, Tower of Doom, Classics. So like this, there are plenty of gaming. Even the questions for the each, suppose I like to add any gaming features here, the questions may be similar. The questions the same 9 questions when it comes to the all the gaming activities. But the mode of the gaming, the mode of the activities to be totally different. Suppose if we go with the Battle Royale, each time the randomly they selected the opponent. For example, there is a 10 player. For each round, the 2 players may be opponent. They can play with each other. One the persons, those are what is that, giving the correct response with high speed, they may be the winner. The other person may be a loser. Like this, each round they may get the opponent. They may play with each the 2 members. So that is called the battle royale. This for the racing. The racing means all the persons, those who join this game, the attested they can perform this gaming. So for the demo purpose, I'm going to the racing first. I'm clicking the racing. Once I click the racing, one minute. So just I'm going to zoom once again, reduce the zooming. Yeah. So first we have to select the game layer which you are going to select. So I'm going with the racing. It is a general racing tool, and they given some kind of instruction also the right side. So here the player limit is 60. So maximum 60 participants only in the free version, because I'm using the free version. If you like to go with more students, you can go with the paid version only. And if I like to host the game, I can pick the host games. So it gives some kind of permissions. It's asking some kind of settings. Allow late joining, then you can allow. Use the random names. It's no need. The students may join with the names only. The number of questions, because I have only the I have 9 questions only, but I like to conduct only for 5 questions queues. Only 5 questions only you are going to part of this. Then I'm clicking the host now. Once I click host now, so we may get a code. There is a code, just like a quizzes. Those who are having the experience of quizzes at Kahoot, the same kind of modality only. Here we can find out the bluecut.com/play. This is a way the students may connect. The students may go with the bluecut.com/play, and they can, it asking the code number, the students may give this code number. Each time the codes may be different. Otherwise, the teachers may copy this code. Please, there is a copy link join. You are finding there is a copy link join. Thank you, Augustine sir, he already joined. I can copy this link join, and I'm sharing this link to here. I'm pasting this link in our chat box also. I request all to join, then only you can understand how it will be working. Once you click here, automatically you may connect with this activity. Now I'm using the two interface. The left interface, Google Chrome, is for the teacher's view. The right side, I'm using the Mozilla Firefox. I'm using the student's view here. So the link which I copy now, the same thing I posted here. I can just click here. Now there is Anita. She is also joined. Thank you, ma'am. So please kindly see my interface. On the left side, you are seeing the teacher's view. The left side, you are seeing the teacher's view. The right side, you are seeing the student's view. The right side, it asks the nickname. For example, I like to join this activity with Surya as a name. Surya, and click here. Now after this, you are finding there is a avatar. This is also another gamification features, because even if you look onto the PUBG game or any game, the avatar is a main personalization things to be much involved in the case of any kind of gaming tools. So here I can select any avatar. This avatar is represents Surya only. So I'm selecting this avatar. So this is my avatar. Then automatically the Surya avatar is coming here. So like this, there is 8 players now. So I request the others also can join. Then only you can understand how it will be working. It is like a game. Now after experiencing this kind of activity, you have to find out in which are the gaming elements I incorporated, or which are the gaming elements they incorporate in this particular tool. And this also one of the gaming element that is called as an avatar. So the students are selecting their avatar. This avatar is a representation of the single integers. So it is Augustine. This is an avatar is an Augustine sir. This is an avatar of Asha. This is an avatar of Anita. This is an avatar of Josna. I mean, this is an avatar of Lakshmi. This is an avatar of RSPP. So like this, each individual they are selecting their own avatar. So on behalf of their photo, so they are not using any profile photo. So the avatar, it acted as a profile photos here. Now, once you joined here, if the teacher like to start. So now the 11 players are there. The first here I'm going to start with 11 participants. So due to the reasons, I'm just going to start. Please, I'm going to check. I'm going to click the start in the teacher's view. Once I click the start, automatically my screen, the student screens might change, and you have to give the answers. So the questions might be visible like this. So set the right. Okay, so just I like can identify the logo. So the first question I'm ready. The second question. Can you identify this logo? This for the Skype. I'm giving the Skype. So now the people are running. You can see the each indies are running. Now one person's reached. Okay. So the third one, this is called as a blue button. I move to the next one. So can you identify this logo? This for the Microsoft Teams. So the right side, yeah, I'm getting some power-ups. The power-ups is also another important elements of gaming. So congratulations. The first place goes to the Asha ma'am, and second place goes to the Anita. The third place goes to Augustine. So this is a way we can easy to find who is the winner. This is another gamification element. See, here we are finding the leaderboard, and finally you are finding that the level leaderboard as well the point also. And parallel you may get for this here you could not find the scores here because this activity not having the score. But in individual you can find out this kind of scoring as 100% perfect, 4 out of 4, because this I am attending 4 questions. All the 4 questions are correct. So this way we have to easy to find our level of achievement also from the student side. Right. Just like to do the same activity with the different gamifications layers. So for this, what I'm going to do, just I'm minimizing the students way now. So thank you so much to participate in this particular activity. I'm clicking the go back, or I'm going back to the booklet now. I'm removing this host booklet now. The same questions, the same video conferencing tool. I'm moving to the other activity. other gamification activity. So if I move to the booklet, it's showing that gold guest, fishing frenzy, tower defense, and battle royale. So battle royale is a very wonderful tool. It's like a tennis. So each time we may get the opponent. So once you get the success of this, for example, the right side 1%, the left side 1%. If he is the winner, he the loser. He may lose 1 point. So up to this, because we can, as a host, I can give you a 5 mark. When they start the game, I can give for the each one's a 5 mark. Those are getting the reducing the mark when they reach the 0 mark, they could not be participated in the next level. So like this, the host can provide some basic points to the each individuals. The person, those who are getting the highest score, those who are retain the highest score up to the end game, they may be the winner. So this is the way the game is to be running here. And each time the gaming instruction also, it may be visible to the participant side. So now I move to the battle royale game with the same questions. This is a game also. It's based on speed and accuracy. Only the participants may get the scores. And the playing time is 60 members only maximum. I'm clicking the host game now. Right. Once you click the host game, it gives you some kind of features. So we have to fix the features, whether we like to go with a solo or team mode. Even the team mode also permissible, but now I like to go with the solo mode. Here the pattern rise settings. Suppose if you like to give you 3 points as a basic level or a 5 points, just like first we can give you 5 points each individuals. So you can start this game with the 5 points. If you are lost this particular activity, particular round, you may reduce the mark 5 to 4. Then if you the next level also you lost the mark and lost the activity in the sense, you may get the 3 marks. Like that, you can play up to once you get the 0 score. If once you get the 0 score, you cannot participate the next level of the game. So this is the way the games may moving on. So I'm selecting all the features and going to the host now. For each time there is a code, there is a new code may comes. So now for this activity, there is a new code. I'm copying this link. I'm just sharing this link to the chat box. I request all to join this link. The same questions only. The questions should be same, but the activity that the gaming features to be totally changed compared to the previous activity. This now, as a learner perspective, I'm moving to the different browser. I'm pasting this link, so automatically may connect with this activity. So I request all to connect with this your name, it should be fine. So now I got 5 players. Please, this activity is very wonderful activity. I request all to join, because each level now some participants will be removed from this activity, because once they get the 0 score, they cannot be performed later. No, so the players now is 7 players. For each round, 1 or 2 persons may go away from this activity, because they may get the 0 scores. I'm joined with the name of Suri now and joining now. So there is a 9 players. So I request all to join now. After giving the name, it asking to select the avatar. And just I like to select this avatar. This is my avatar of this particular activity. I'm selecting this avatar. So once again, the right side, you are seeing the teachers, students with. The right side screen is the teachers, student screen. The left side screen, you are seeing the teacher screen. So the left side you are seeing is the teacher screen. So once the teachers ensure whether all the students are joined or all the learners are joined, you can click the start button. So now it's a 9 players only. Can I wait or can I start this event? If you're ready, you can type in the chat box. Okay, then I can start this event. So some people have left this event also. Please kindly join. It's a very good activity. You have to find in what way this particular tools fulfilling the gamification features, because a lot of gaming elements are incorporated in this. Now there's a 10 players. We can start this event. Please kindly see, for each round you may get the opponent. For each round the different yes sir, Abdul Raghavan sir, kindly join with this link. You can click this link, the link which I share in the chat box. The same link, once you click it here, automatically may connect. Once you connect here, it asks your name, give your name, and it asking to select the avatars. Okay, right. Now, thank you, Habibur Raghavan sir. Now I'm going to start this event. As starting the event, the host can do it. So I'm going to start. Automatically, you may get the instruction of the game. Once again, I'm going to do the demo. Once again, I'm going to the instruction. you may get the basically 5 points. You are going to play with the 5 points only. If you are lost one level, you may one scores may be reduced. So like this you can perform. Suppose the particular round you are the winner, you can retain the same score. If you lost only, the 1 points may reduce. So you have to play up to the scores which you have in your hand. Suppose you don't have any score, if you are getting the 0, you cannot be performed later. That is the modality of this game. I can start this event. So thank you so much. There is 17 players. Each one's having the different opponent. Only you can know it who is the opponent of you. I can start this event. There's the instructions comes here. Each round you will be randomly matched up against someone. It's randomly matching. The step 2, you have to answer the questions correctly. If you answer the questions correctly compared to the opponent, you are the winner. Even if you may be correct, but in the case of the speed, you are getting the you are attending higher than the highest speed compared to the other one, you are the winner. Then step 4 is a survive. The last player with energy and remains win. So now the games to be start. All the best to all of you. Good luck and let's go. So automatically there is a first level. I'm going to play with, my name is Surya. I'm going to play with Ami. So my opponent is Ami now. The first question, can you identify this logo? So I'm going to click go to meeting, go to webinar. I'm starting to go to webinar. We can check whether it's correct or not. So I got the 5 points. Basically, I'm getting the 5 points. So 2 seconds, 1 second, the time is over. Now we can see who is the winner. Sorry, I'm attending the wrong answers. Therefore, I may reduce the points 4. Previously, I was 5. So match results, it seems that he is also attempted wrong. So my opponent is also attempted wrong. So both are defeated. You both are lost. Therefore, we both may reduce 1 points. So myself, Ami may lost the 1 point. Now the next round, I'm moving to the, I'm going to play with Sadis. So Sadis are all the best. The questions to, can you identify this called WebEx? I'm clicking the WebEx now. So I'm answering this sent. So here the success based on the speed and accuracy also. So, there is a 13 responses out of 17, 14 response came. We can see who is the winner of this round. Oh, I'm correct. So myself correct for this particular questions. And we can see whether I am winner compared to the match results. It seems that the Sadis also attempted correct answer. But I'm the victory because compared to the Sadis, I'm having the 2.83 seconds. He attended 3.89 seconds only. Therefore, he is the loser. I move to the next round. So the third round, sorry, with Anita. So congratulations, Anita. She is going to perform with me. Can you identify this logo? This is for the free conference. I'm clicking the free conference now. And just maximizing the student screen now. Then you can see because the student screen is much important. Now I'm using the student screen. The right side screen is the student screen. Yeah. So this question also I'm attended correct. Now we can see who is the winner. So she is also attended correct. Anita madam, she is also attended correct. But I'm the defeated because she's attended 5.19 second, but I attended 5.3 second. Therefore, I lost 1 point. So I'm having only 3 points only. Now the next round, I'm going to play with Sami. So I'm playing with Sami now. This for the Skype. Okay. So I'm selecting very fastly now. We can see who is the winner now. So still 17 players are there. Still 17 players because if you move to the fifth round only, some scores may be reduced. We can wait up to that. So still 70 players are playing now. So I'm the correct. We can see whether Smee also is correct now. So match results. And this round, sorry, this round also I am losing because Sami is at 1.84 seconds, but I'm at 2.45 seconds. Therefore, she is the winner. And I have only 2 points only. So I'm going to play with Sirisha now. So Google Meet. Okay, so I'm selecting here as a Google Meet. We can see who is the winner now. So even she also may be correct, but based on the speed, so one person may be defeat. So like this a game is running. So it's like a tennis. So here a lot of gaming plays are incorporated. For each round, we can get the random opponent. So I'm correct. So match results both are matching, and we can see this round I'm the victory. So I'm the victory. Now you can see the teacher side, previously there is a 17 players, now only the 12 players only. So it seems that some other people are getting this score 0. Now I'm going to play with Sadis once again. So all the best for this. So Microsoft Teams. Yes, I'm clicking the Microsoft Teams now. We can see who is the winner. So still I have the 2 points. Once I get the 0, I cannot go with the next level. Okay. So this round still 12 players are there. So I'm correct. But we can check whether I'm defeated or a winner. We can see. Yeah. So he's also attended correctly. That winner, who is the winner? So this round I'm the victory. Then Sumita Sadish sir, he's lost because he attended less than time to me. And I moved to the Suri. The next round I'm going to play with Sibas. So 10 players altogether, 10 players only now. This for the big blue button. I'm selecting here. So each round you may get, you may find the number of players are remaining. So now the 10 players only remain up because they have some scores. I have only 2 scores only. I joined the game, I have the 5, but I have only 2. Now I entered correctly, so we can see who is the winner now. Yes, match results. So the winner is, I'm the winner. So I'm the winner compared to the Shibash. Still I have the 2 points. Now see, the next round only the 8 players are there. Next round is the 8 players. The other players are removed. I'm going to play with the SS sketch now. So SS sketch, what is the zoom? Okay, I'm selecting the answers very fastly. We can see who is the winner of this round. So this way, each round, this is called randomization order. We can find, we automatically the systems may give the opponent for us. So for them, we are playing for each rounds. So this was correct. We can see the match results. I don't know who is the winner. So we can see, yeah, this round was I'm the victory because the SSH she attended 2.697 seconds. Well, now this round, the round 9, only 6 players are there. So the round's about to finish. So we can see who is the winner. Very soon we are going to see the first 3 places. So what is this? Go to webinar, go to meeting. I think go to webinar. We can check. Answer sent. So still I have the 2 points. Yes. Yes, I am attending the correct answers. We can see whether he is also attending the correct answer. Yeah, so he is also the correct answer, I think, he or she. But the winner, oh, I'm the defeated because SHS is attended 3.59 seconds, but I am attending 4.35 once again. Therefore, he is the winner. Now, the 6 players only remaining. This is the 10th round. So now I'm going to play with Sami now, once again. So because I have only 1 point, so I have to play. I have to be succeed. If I lost this particular round, so I could not participate in the next round. So because I have only 1 scores only now. Yes. Sorry, I'm sending the answer. So the answer is correct, but whether I'm defeated or victory, we can see later only. Yes, match results. I think he's also attended correctly. And yeah, but I'm defeated. Sorry, I could not be participating in the next event. The Sami is the winner now. So only the point once again he's defeating me. And only 6 players are, see, you are being eliminated because I'm not able to participate hereafter because my score is 0. So only the remaining players, they are going to play now. The remaining players, they are going to play now. We can see the winner very soon. I'm showing the teacher screen now. This is only the teacher screen. 5 players are remaining because as a student, I can't be played because I reached 0. Yes, the response is 35% of responses correctly. We can see the winner now. Yes, match results. Yes. Oh, now the 4 players remain. Okay, the 11th round, it goes up to the 11th round. The 4 players are remaining. Now we have only the 2 games. Okay, Anita with Sami and player with Agustin. So one person joined with the player name. So the last round this may be a last round. We can see who is the winner. The winner of this game, we can easy to find here now. I hope after this round we may get the winner. Right, 47% of response is correct. You can see. Yes, match results. So the 4 players remaining. Yes. So only the Sami and player there remaining. The last round maybe. Okay. Now still there is a 4 round because I think the Anita and Augustine having 1-1 score. So due to the reason they are going to play now. Similarly player. So one more round is there, I think so. Because they didn't reduce the mark up to 0, no? Yes, 6 to 17, 4 plays remain. Yes, over. We can see who is the winner now. Still 4 plays are remaining. Is automatically the list is showing here. Now match results all are correct only. But this round Augustine's lost the game. Only the Anita and player, they are going to go with the next round. So now the 3 players only. Now only the 3 players remaining. So they are going to play. So the player means automatically for equivalent 1 person is coming, I think so. Due to the player name is coming, I think so. We can see who is the winner. Yes, this round also. So still the round 14. So because the questions I made it like this. If you fix the time, automatically that particular time is to be over. But we are fixing as scores, no? So those are getting, yeah, now the last round is goes to the Anita. Oh, 2 Anita is there. Okay. So only, yeah, the 2 players remaining. The last activity, the player with Anita. All the best to both. So I think he joined in the name of player. The last event, last round. Then after this, we can know the 3 positions and we can see the other people's positions also. Yes, the response to be over 24%. So hopefully the Anita may be a winner. We can see match results. So both are attended correctly. The victory by player. So who is the player? So the player, so because he joined the name of, he or she is joined the name of player. So I request kindly type your name. Those are joined the name as a player. So someone's are joining the name as a player. I don't know who is that. The first place goes to the player. So he's given as a name also avatar man based only. Then second place goes to Anita. Third place goes to Sami. So congratulations to all the players. Here, in what way it's satisfying? So this is by the Kaushik Chatri. Is it correct, sir? Kaushik. So he joined the name of player. So congratulations to you, sir. It's a great, because for playing for $14 is not at all easy. You played and you got the success also. It's great. So just I like to highlight. Just I'm going to show in what way the gaming element is satisfying. So this is a gaming element. Just I used now. Please kindly see. Even this is an activity I organize through the because all the people knows the icon. Due to the reason I'm going with this particular content. Suppose if you're teaching any specific subject, based on this you have to prepare the questions, right? Based on the questions only, based on the content only you have to prepare the questions. But for the general purpose, I'm using the icon, that's logo as one of the content for my demonstration now. Here, which are the elements we are using? See, the elements which I'm using here in the different mode. One is called achievement based, reward based, and time based, and personalization based. So here you are finding the avatar selections. So personalization means each person they may select their own avatars, right? And some of the tools automatically the avatars may comes. But here we have right to select the avatar. Similarly, there is other tools. This tool is not giving this kind of permission. Even we can change the avatar customization. Particularly, there is a tool called Class Dojo. Class Dojo. There, the students they may construct their avatars as they like. So that option is also available. And character naming, even the Sara, what is the name? His name, sorry, I forgot his name. He got the first no, Kaushik Chatri. He given the name as a player because the character name he can generate it. So therefore, this way the personalization may incorporate as one part of the gaming elements. The second one, timing. The countdown for each questions, there is a countdown. Your because it's running for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 6 seconds, 4 seconds. This may reducing the time. Therefore, the timing also part of the gaming. And if you look onto the gaming, there is a timing sense. So if you look onto the 20 hours, what is that, 2020 or the 50 hours match, or if you go to the tennis, for all the matches have the timing sense. Similarly, in our activities, we have the countdown and we have the schedule also. And we have the bonus points, but in the case of rewards, we are getting some kind of leaderboard based, but this particular game, we don't have a bonus. But I'm going to use the same tool with the other modality. There you can get some kind of bonus. There is another gaming feature I'm going to use it. There you are going to get some bonus. You are going to get some kind of power-ups. So these are the some of the gaming elements. Suppose if you are using the PUBG or Ludo. So if you are using the Ludo game and all, you have find out this kind of bonus power-ups option. Power-ups means like a glucose, we get some kind of extra power-ups. And in the case of achievement, we are getting the points, we are getting the badges, we are getting the level, we are getting the leaderboard. In some of the tools, we can get the certificate also, then progression bar. So this is a way the gaming elements we may incorporate into the different activities while you are going to incorporate as part of the gamifications. These are the elements you have to use it while using as a gamification as a pedagogy. And there is another elements also I'm going to list out: leaderboard, points, timer, and badges. This I am already mentioned here. Just like to go back once again, and I'm doing the same activity with the other tool. See, I'm just going with the same tool, but the different gamifications modality. I'm going to the host now. I'm clicking the host now. So previously we used the battle game as well as the racing. No, now I'm moved to the gold guest. So gold guest means once you attend the questions correctly, you may get the 3 boxes. One box is having the gold. Some boxes you may reduce the point also. So it's based on the luck also. It's like a random luck, random question. So this is a very good game. But here, even if you are attempting correctly also, there is a luck should be influenced much once if you need to be get the success. So I'm going to play this game, play the same activity, but in different modality. So because the questions should be same, the same kind of logo questions only. But I'm going to continue with the gold guest question mode. So I'm click the host game. Similarly, it asking the time limits. I fixed the time limit maximum 3 minutes. Oh no, I can go with 4 minutes. I can fix the 4 minutes. There's 5 minutes. It should be better to be 5 minutes. I'm fixing the 5 minutes. Maximum time duration of this particular game is 5 minutes, right? So instruction, allow late joining, use random names and all. So after this, I click the host now. So I'm copying this link. I'm going to share this link in the chat box now. Please, I request all the participants kindly join here with this link. Each time you may get each activity, you may get a different code. So you cannot use the same code for the next time. So here I'm just connecting here with this same the code which I'm sharing now. Now the once again Saj joined as the name of player. Okay, get it. Anita player RSBP Srisha. The question same, but here it influencing the luck is much, right? Here I'm joined the name is a Surya, Suri, and just to join this game. There is a 6 players now. So here I'm going to use the personalization avatar here. So I'm selecting my own avatar. So at this time I like to go with this avatar. So this avatar represents Suri now. So there is a 9 players now. Yes. Suppose I like to start this event. What I'm going to do, I can start this event. There is a 10 players. We can start this event. So in the teacher's end, I'm going to start this event. There is a instructions. So you may get some kind of instructions. Select chest. Okay. And collect a gold. So take a gold from others. So those who are getting the highest gold, they are the winner. So good luck, right? So the event may start now. What is this one? So this for the go to meeting, go to webinar. I'm selecting the go to webinar. So my answer is correct. So once I get the correct, if I click here, we may get the choose test. So in the chest, some chest having the 0 score, sometimes we may reduce the score also. I can randomly select one. Yeah, I'm getting the 100 gold. So once I get the 100 gold, I'm the winner now. So see, I'm the first position in the case of teacher side. So I move to the next questions. This was Zoom. Now the RSP is leading. So now this is second questions I'm going to select one. So yeah. Now I'm getting the 30 gold. So I'm getting the 30 more gold. So yes, I move to the next one. This was Microsoft Teams. So there is a 3 chest I may getting. Guest from this I can select here one. I like to select this one. So I got take 10%. So I may reduce 10% of scores. Then I'm moving to the, yeah. So I may take the 10% of the integer. Suppose I don't like the player 1. I can take from 10% of the scores of him. Okay. Then this for the Skype. And go to the Skype. So even we can get the scores of the double gold. I'm getting the double gold now. So still the player is leading. So he's a very good player, I think so. Google Meet. So each time we may get this kind of boxes. I'm take 10%. So 10% of whom I am going to take in the sense. I'm going to take the 10% of the first player. We can see, yeah, I'm setting the 10% of him. And this for the go to meeting. This was some correct. So it may go up to the, I'm getting the 50 gold extra. This for the WebEx. So take 25% of Sheila. So I'm taking the Sheila score. So I'm the winner. See, even each time we may get the scores from the others also. That is also there is that. So yes, player go to meeting. Yeah, this is for the free conference. Still I'm the number 1. I'm getting this. So take 25%. I'm going to take 25% of the player 2. So automatically their scores may reduce now. So I'm taking this 25% of the player now. Sheila just okay. Now the Sheila, she took my account money, I think so. That's why she is reading them now. So there is a big competitions between the Anita and players. This is for the go-to webinar. I'm selecting 10% of gold. This for the Google Meet. So very fastly you can play 50 gold. This for the Zoom. I'm playing very fastly now. Double gold I'm getting. So still I'm leading now. So it may play up to the 5 minutes because I'm selected as a 5 minutes now. Last, see, I got lost 50%. My 50% scores me less. Now, sometimes this kind of issues also may comes there. Go to meeting. So this round I don't get nothing. Okay. So sometimes this is purely based on the luck. Sometimes, so I'm getting the last 50%. Totally, I lost my scores now because a lot of scores may reduce now. Nothing. Sorry. So I don't have luck now in this round. 10 gold. Free conference too. My entire things to be swapped. So I may 0 now. So this way it may going. So it is told 250 gold. Swap from whom? I'm taking the Devaraj swap. So the Devaraj says total score I took. Sorry, Devaraj sir. So this way it may be playing. So I may swap the 40% gold. So now the competition between the Shridesh and Vikram. Oh, sorry, I'm the wrong answer. Pre-conference, yeah. Swap. So I'm going to swap the Anita. Sorry, Anita, I'm going to take your entire score now. Skype. So take 10% of whom? So I'm going to take a 10% of Srish now. Sirisha now. Go to the webinar. So 10% gold. So like this, it may go up to the 5 seconds. Suppose I like to stop, I can stop from manually from here. So this is the way the games may be playing. So here it's purely based on the luck. So RSP swapped gold with you. So yeah, my gold the RSP took from his hand. So this is a way, it's like some kind of funny games. So my voice is clear to all of you. So there is a problem. Someone's posted in the chat box. I'm audible to all of you. Yes, thank you, thank you. So the seconds to be over. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Yes, time is over. The final standing, we can see the Vikram is the 3rd place, RSB is the 2nd place. Once again, the player is the winner. So how do you feel about this game? The same activity, but we are conducting the different modality, different gamification elements based on organization. So like this, there are plenty of gaming things are that you can conduct only one questions. You have to create some kind of 5 or 6 questions based on the content. You can organize the activity as you like. So because each gaming having the different features, different modality. So kindly explore the different features. I don't have time to be explain all the things. That's why I'm going to move to my normal PPT slides. So how do you feel about this tool? Kindly type your remarks in the chat box. Yeah, just I'd like to move my presentations. So we are stopped with this only. We are discussing this kind of things. Yes, thank you so much. A lot of people are giving the remarks. And this is a 40 design environment, particularly when you're going to think about the gamification element. And so when you're going to think about the gamification element, even suppose if you like to prepare this kind of gamification tool from your end, kindly think about this kind of 4 design elements. One is called task. So the portal, suppose if you are preparing this kind of gamification tool, the tool is providing the task. It's not like cut and copy based. It should be a task based. It should be challenge based. So we have to assign it. The second one, team, because some of the games it will be single student, a single learner, or a group based also. If you look under the Kahoot or QSys, there is a group based. So we have to design the game both in a single as an individual as well as the group based. And the case of technology, because that the main thing is to be technology only. When you think about to develop a technology, this kind of tools, you have to think about the web-based, mobile phone application based, and it will be cross-platform. So because the particular tool, it may be working with all the cross platforms. It won't, suppose it may be working with only the Google, only in the case of the Google Play Store, the other people cannot be get into. Therefore, it will be support to the all the cross platform, then only it good to the all the people. And the things, the next is called timing, because some of the gamings are synchronous mode, some of the gaming are asynchronous. Synchronous means live. The host as well as the learners can participate together at the same time. But in the asynchronous or asynchronous, it's like a homework mode. Even the same tool having the homework features are there. Just like to show how the homework features, we can organize this one. Some of the features is available as a homework mode of this tool. Just I'm moving to the same activity, the same questions, but in different activity. So here they provide some kind of homework mode also. Suppose if we go to the Tower of Dome, there is a homework only. You cannot go with the live mode. So we can easy to find whether it will be work this particular activity. You can go with a homework mode or in a homework means asynchronous, asynchronous. Suppose if you go to the racing, you can see it is meant for the live mode. If you go to the factory, it is also both homework mode as well as the host mode. It means that both the modes may work, homework as well as the host mode. Suppose if I go with the CAF mode, homework as well as host, it may satisfying. If I go with the classic, only the host game, only the live. Tower defense, both is available. Homework mode is nothing but synchronous as well as the asynchronous, it's working. Synchronous, asynchronous working. Like this, we have to think about to the different, the gaming, different elements to be supporting. So this is a 40 design environment is successed by the Bossi et al. In the year 2016. Based on this only, the people are developing a lot of gamification tools like this. And the next thing, the teacher competency. Because the teacher competency while developing this kind of gamification features or gamification elements, we have the 4 domains to be involved, game-based elements. This is said by the Tula et al. So the teaching competence of game-based pedagogy. There is the article. It is available in the online. So even I'm sharing this DOI number if you need in the sense. So this is a pedagogical approach. He suggests 4 domains or 4 elements. What is this 4 elements in the sense? One is called technological elements, then collaborative elements, creative elements, as well as the pedagogical elements. So each elements having the difference among the and each elements are interlinked with each other, but there is a difference among the each of things also. In the case of technological domain, the analysis we have to think about the which are the gaming features we have to incorporate, and parallelly which are the tools more be relevant to incorporate here. That also we have to be fine, and based and we have to check the technological possibility. As I already mentioned that the technology should be mobile based, also the web based also. That everything should be look on this, and the collaborative. So the next one is a collaborative, because as a teacher, we cannot be prepare everything from our end. We need a code developer or code teachers or some kind of network peoples to be collaborate with each other. Then only we can prepare this kind of things. For example, I'm not technically sound. I may be a pedagogical expert because I'm basically from education background. So therefore, I know only the pedagogical things in how we have to incorporate this kind of things. Suppose I like to implement my pedagogic approach, I need to some kind of technology support. Those are having good expertise in the technological field. I have to connect with them from these two network only, because I'm contributing my pedagogical knowledge, he using his technological knowledge, and finally it comes a good output. Therefore, the collaboration also is much important in the case of the executing this kind of gamifications features. And the creative. So the creative, the playful, as a teacher, we have to think about a lot of creativity aspects in the case of gaming. Even I'm using a single tool as a bluecat. In the single tool, having the plenty of gaming elements. See, lot of more than 10 gaming structures are there, gaming features are there. Each features are different to each others. It's not look like the same others, right? Therefore, whenever we so this is a manner we have to develop each activity in a different stance, a different modality. We have to improvise also. Suppose I'm finding some of the good things from the bluecat. Suppose I'm going to develop a new tools. I'm going to improvise. I'm going to be remodify some of the things which I found good thing from here. And the next is the pedagogy. So the pedagogical, the curriculum-based planning and tutoring assessment, where we can use this pedagogical, this particular pedagogical approach, where we can use which content may be suitable. And this is the content in what is the gamings to be suitable. These are the things we have to think. Because we could not be blindly use this kind of pedagogical practice to the student side. We have to think about different perspectives. If all the perspectives is good, we have to be incorporate these things. So this a model also suggested by the same Tulo et al. In the year 2017. What they given, so they divide the entire teaching process into three area. One is called planning and teaching learning. Then third one is assessment. I'm dividing into the three segments: planning, teaching learning, and assessment. First, planning the things, and we are executing in the teaching learning, and finally we are assessing the student performance. In what way we can use this gamification features? In the case of planning, we have to think about the gamifications features, gaming games, entertainment games, a lot of games in which the games we are going to use. That's called planning stage. We are going to think. And the gaming elements also, it may be fulfilling the curriculum. It should be aligned with the curriculum transactions, because sometimes curriculum moves to the different directions. The activities make different directions, not be good. So the curriculum as well as the gaming elements should be interlinked with each other. It will be blended with each other. Then only it's good. In the case of teaching learning, lot of activities like orientations, we have to give about how the gaming features may work. Suppose I'm developing one gamification tool, I have to orient in what we have to use it, and we have to create, and we have to play it, and finally we have to elaborate these things. This is a process in come to the teaching learning, and finally we are going to check the student progress with some kind of assessment techniques. So the everything the teaching comedy ever for making to be materialized in the gaming phase learning process, the teaching competence is much important due to the of the teacher competence. The teacher should be technologically sound. It should be collaborate. He can know how to collaborate with the peoples. He's having some kind of creative ability. He must know the entire pedagogical aspects. The same the theoretical things I'm highlighting with a different model here. The same planning, the teaching learning as well as the assessment here. In the case of pedagogy, the first domain pedagogic area. So the pedagogic area is involved here. Even it may be involved in the orientation, it involved in the creation play, it involved the elaboration as well as the assessment. So pedagogic area, curriculum based planning I had to prepare. And when you're going to disseminate the knowledge, that's called tutoring. That also I had to check about which pedagogy is much suitable. And the case of assessment also, we have to select which pedagogic approach I'm going to use the assessment practice. In the case of technological area, the second domain, it may lies on the planning as well as the up to the creations coming here. That's called analyze the games and technological tools. Similarly, there is another one technological area, overcoming technology related obstacles. It starts from the orientations, it's into the elaborations. The second domain. The third, the teaching competency, they have to look on to the collaborative aspects. Here the collaboration means we have to connect with all the individuals, sharing the co-development with the schools, networking the collaboration behind the schools. This also the teacher may having the competence to connect the people. The last one is a creative area. So here it may start from the planning. It's end with teaching learning, and similarly there is other creativity start from the orientation. It's end with before the assessment. The last one is purely the self-development. It partially start from the elaboration, end with self-development. So whenever you're planning the game-based pedagogical approach, we should consider the 4 domains along with the process and progress. Then only we can connect the gamification elements along with the content. Otherwise, it won't be sync with each other. So when you're using gamification, it will be sync with your curriculum transactions. So this way, the gaming is to be blended while transferring the curriculum to the students. Just like to ask some questions to you. And I'm giving a lot of content also in parallel. I'm going to demonstrate one more tool related to the gamifications. And just like to know how having the experience of Sandy Candy, Snake Candy. I hope those are using the mobile phone. It's called 1100. Still the Nokia 1100. Most of the peoples like us, we may use that mobile only. How many are having the experience of Snake Candy? That mobile is only the black and white. So that time we may play only for the snake may bite the apple. That kind of gaming. If you have the experience of this game, you can type Y the chat box. Y yes represent the first letter of yes Y you have to type here. I want to know how many of them having the experience. So Anita's madam having the Srisha is having the Suresh Kumar Murugesh is having great sir. And Sadish Kumar is having great. What about others? How many are having this kind of experience? Very great. Happy to hear. And similarly, then I'm going to list out the other games. Kindly check whether this is an experience we have. The other one, Angry Birds. So when we use the color, first time the people those are using the color mobile, and they're using the Angry Bird. So the Angry Bird, it's not at all easy to play. We know the velocity, the speed, because it's aligned with physics. So we must to know some of the basic concepts of physics. Then we have to be play this kind of Angry Bird. Hopefully you also having this kind of experience in the Angry Birds games. And this is here in the school days. So I hope you also play in offline. How many are having high experience to play this game, the snake and leaders in offline? Still the people are playing the offline song. Particularly in the case of the annual examination over when I did the schooling, 8th standard, 9th standard, we sit with 5 or 6 members with our friends. We may play this kind of game in offline. So how many are having the experience of offline of this game, snake and leaders? If you have the experience, you can type SL in the chat box. I want to know SL. I have, Rogini is having. Yes, Devaras is having. Yes, Anita is having. Kaushik Chetri is having. So great, sir. Then, yeah, Narayana Subramanian, Supriya, happy to hear. Okay. So now the question is that how many of them having the experience to online now? This game, how many of them play with the online? If you are playing with the online, you can type O in the chat box. I want to know how many of them have the experience to play this in online. Of online game, any of them having the experience in online? So this games also is more to the there is a Sirisha using. Suresh must not. I have made a game of snakes and leaders to take a cues in exact. Congratulations, Rogini. So he had made a game great online. So even the Vikram Singh sir, he's having the experience great sir. Sethuramalinkam, he's having experience. Sadish Kumar having the experience. Adinarayan, so happy to hear. Because we are blindly think that it's like a video game, but in built lot of gamifications. It's particularly it's purely based on the life skill. This particular game is talking about the life skills and how we can face you get some kind of difficult situations. It's talking about some basic life skills also in this game. And this again is a Ludo. If you're asking what is your favorite gaming tools in your children's, hopefully they may tell this Ludo game only. How many are having the experience of Ludo? If you have the experience, you can type L in the chat box. L. So it is one of my favorite game also. Previously, it's me supporting only 4 players. Now it's extended to 24, 48 players. It goes like this. And the players may sit in different locations. They can play in online. So now the game is particularly, this game is to be online. Even some other mobile phone, it comes offline also. But most of the people are now they're using it online based. Like PUBG, how they're playing, the similar mode they're using it. So it seems that Rogini, Kaushal Chetri, Vikram Singh, Devraj, Sadish Kumar, Devraj, all of having this great experience of Ludo. Great. And the good things about the Ludo now, it extending the number of participants. Previously, we supported 4, 6, 24, 48. It extends like anything. And this is one of the, it's not my favorite, but the most of the youngsters' favorite is PUBG. But last year the government's banned due to the reasons our Indian students are not seeing this. But the equivalent of PUBG is there are different tools are there. So therefore, the children they can already experience this kind of PUBG based similar kind of applications. So how many are having the experience? If you have the experience, you can type P in the chat box. PUBG, the first letter. So how many of them? How do you feel about? Because this is purely based on the avatar, the points, leaderboard, the same mechanism. Which are the mechanism they're using in the normal gaming? We are incorporating this gaming elements into our normal classroom practice as part of the format assessment or as part of the content transactions. Only the Kausiks are having the experience, I think so. Others not having. So happy to hear. And so this I already mentioned that this is the way we have to incorporate this much of gaming elements. We have to think while using as a gamification as a pedagogy. So one is called points, badges, leveling, leaderboard, certificate, progression bar as part of the achievement. In the case of reward, bonus, power-ups. See, we are using the chest. There is the last game which I organized. No, that is purely based on the bonus and power-ups. Similarly, the time count because automatically each game is having the time sets. Without time, then no games to be work out. No, so the game is much important. And similarly, I'm going to highlight some of the specific element which involved background, which may involve background. We cannot be see in the what is the direct side, but it may be the back in the computer language. We may talk about backend. No, so this kind of elements backend it might working in the case of gamifications. One is called user engagement because while using this kind of tool or use kind of this kind of gamification feature, automatically the user engagement is may increasing. Can you know who is the user in this case? So I'm using the term as a user. So who may be our user in the case of the classes? Who may be our user? Can you type in the chat box? The first letter is enough. So here I'm using the term. Yeah, exactly. The Anita said is correct. It's a student. Student our user. Okay. Therefore, the learner engagement is to be much high while using this kind of tools. Sorry. 1 minute. And then I press the other things. Okay. The next one is the reward. So fellow person, of course, that also the reward is another important layer. And the reward, sometimes it may be a positive reward, sometimes negative. Even the last activity which we organize, no, the rewards may less also. That's called negative reinforcement. We may get the low score. We may some of the people swap the entire money. So that kind of things also happen when you're playing these things. And leaderboard, the main things to be leaderboard, because then only we can know the position of the people. This position is what is it creates some kind of happiness. It creates some kind of self-confidence to the learners. That it may reach. It may create some kind of interest. It creates some kind of motivation. Sometimes it may create some kind of self-confidence to the learners too. And all the activity which you provide, no, it should be achievement based. So, that's why I told it's a task based. If the people are finish the task, it means that they reach the achievement. They reach the particular destinations. Therefore, all the activities or the things which are going to organize with the use of gamification is purely based on the achievement based, because we are not blindly organizing. So we need some kind of goal. That goal's fulfillment, we are conducting this kind of small activities. And default, the motivation is the main layer. It will be incorporated in the case of the this kind of gamification features, because the students, once they get the highest score, it may motivate. Suppose even they get the low score also, it's also motivating to get the high score in the next level of competitions. And the main motto of this learning. So that I already mentioned that we could not be divide the content, the pedagogy differently. We should be blend with each other. So here the three things we have to blend it correctly: content, pedagogy, technology. So the three things to be blend with each other. That's why now the people are talking about TPAC, technological, pedagogical, content knowledge. The teacher should having the three three domain knowledge. Technological knowledge is needed, pedagogical knowledge is needed, parallel the content knowledge. If we know how to interlink with the three domains, then only the 21st century teacher will maybe survey the future. The same thing will be happen. The purely this activity which are going to organize through the gamification is purely based on learning based, right? And the challenge based. And in what way the gamification we have to incorporate into the education? So here I'm giving some kind of strategy. I'm talking about some of the pedagogical approach here. Suppose if you like to incorporate the strategy, gamification strategy into the education practice, we have to think about like this. First, we have to find the characteristics of the learners. Even for any pedagogic approach, the first important things we have to determine, we have to identify the learner characteristics, because I am giving the task in the level of higher education. The task may be higher education level, but I'm using the same higher education level task to the school level students, not be fair. Therefore, we should be find the learner characteristics first. We have to identify the learner characteristics first. Then after that, we have to define the learning objectives. Then after this, we can, based on the learning objective, we have to create a education content, the activities for the gamification. This is much important. This is like a development stage. So that time we have to think about the multiple performance. We cannot be assigned the education content in a single. So it should be for what is it? Find out the different performance of the learners. We have the feasibility. It will be materialized also. Increase the difficult level. The multiple pathway we have to share it. So after developing this content, we have to execute this. When going to execute, we have to add parallelly some of the gaming elements as well as the mechanisms while you execute. That is called while going to be present, while we're going to be used in our classrooms. We have to use the pointing layer, points layer, board, leader board, this kind of gaming elements we have to incorporate. The content in one aspects. After developing the content, we have to be share. We have to execute with this kind of gaming elements too. And some of the tools which I'm going to list out here. The first tool is Bluecut. This things only I did the demonstration. The second tool is called Class Dojo. This is also the part of the gamifications. Just like to highlight the tools. It is like even the morning session also, some of the teachers are talking about the content management system, learning management system. It is also part of the content management system. So the tool name is called Class Dojo. It's look like a Google Classroom, but some of the avatars layers are there. So Class Dojo. Okay. It is one of my favorite content management tool. Good thing about the tool, it's not very good in the case of higher education, but we can use it for the school level, particularly up to 12th standard. We can use it because in the higher education we have the different LMS platform like Moodle, Blackboard, and Canvas. There's a lot of tools are there, but it may helping in the case of students because a lot of gaming elements are involved in this. And just I'm going to the login here. I'm going to the teacher's login and give my credential. I'm already having a lot of classes here. I moved to the home page. So just I'm going to show the teacher view only, because for the students I have to be logging with the other credentials. So there is a demo class I created now. Just I'm going to open the demo class here. Here, these are some of the students. See the whole class: Beyonce, Denzel, Jennifer, Justin. I'm giving the random name here. That's why you are seeing here as a random name. Automatically, the demo class is coming here. If the students want to change their avatar, they can change the avatars. From the end, it's possible. They can change the avatars. There is a toolkit. Lot of toolkits are available. Suppose out of 7 students, I like to ask a question to single individual. I can click the go with the random. If I click the randomly the student's name comes, then we can ask the question to the Denzel W. Similarly, later ask the question to the other. Again, we can find the other students as a Leon D. So this is the students may join with one avatar. Here, one more good thing, the students can customize their avatar. Suppose they don't like this kind of face, this kind of eye, they can change the eye structure. They can change the mouth open, close, everything they can modify. So here, 100% guaranteed to customize the avatar also. This is one activity I'm showing here. This is a teacher's view only. If you go to the toolkit, you can find the different options. Suppose you have the 50 students, you would like to divide the group, you can go to the group baker. Automatically, suppose I like to divide the group into 2 members, automatically divide it to 2 member basic classes. So like a randomization is permissible, and a lot of options are directions. We can give the direction, we can conduct some think per share activity. If you like to share the music, if you like to check the noise meter, suppose the students are making sound or not, if you like to monitor here, you can use this kind of tool. This in Class Dojo is another tool to check, partially it may helping for the gamification also. I move to the next things. Next is an airport. One of my favorite tool is an airport. This is also part of the classroom management tool. We can, instead of using Google Classroom, we can share our content directly to the nearport, and it may good in the sense of synchronous. It may permissibly is synchronous as well as asynchronous. And good thing about this tool, we can go with both the content transaction as well as the activity also. Here we can conduct a lot of activities. Just like to show only the template now. So I'm not deeply highlighting in the airport. Just I'm going to tell the way to use this one. And there is a separate features available in the case of gamifications. That also I'm focusing here as an airport tool. So I'm going to the nearport.com. So parallelly, there is a one more tool related to the nearport that's called Peer Decks. Peer Deck, that is a Google Slide add-on. Those are having the experience, you can go with this. This is an airport, my home screen, home view. If you like to create a new activity or new content, you can go to the create and lesson. If you click the lessons, we can find out the options called, the two options we may find. One is called activity, other one is called content. Suppose if I click the content, we can find out this much of content, slides, video, web content, nearport. These are the content we have to upload. Suppose if you like to go with the activities, we go to the activity, we have the different activities. The particular time to climb is 100% example of gamification, time to climb. So the same way the booklet is working, no? The same way we have to add the questions first, then we can organizing this kind of same event. The students may select and they can participate in the event, and finally they can know who is the winner, who is the loser. So that is for the time to climb, the similar kind of tool. Similarly, there is other tool that I already mentioned, that's called Peer Deck. And I move to my slide. There is other tools called Qvisualize. This is also part of the format assessment, Qvisualize. These tools also having the plenty of features related to gamification. And one more good thing about this tool is called, we can check the mastery learning things of the students. Particularly, for example, the students are finishing the level 1 quiz. We can suppose those are getting the 80%, automatically they may get the level 2 questions. Those are getting the less than the 40%, it not move to the next level of questions, right? It's asking to learn once again. It gives some kind of study material. Then finally the students go to the once again attempt the same quizzes. So this is an options available in the Qvisualize. There is another one tool, it's a poll everywhere. It's like a polling tool, particularly the Slido and this kind of tool. It's like a polling tool. But here, if you go with the poll everywhere, a lot of features are available. Just I like to show the features only. I'm not demonstrating the entire thing. I'm moving to the poll everywhere. Only what is this limitation in the case of the free version, because I'm using the free version here. Only using the free version, so maximum 25 participants only may connect with this activity, a single activity. The number of persons should be less only while using. Particularly when I'm using the PhD students or MA level, I'm using this kind of things. If you're having the students more than 40, it cannot be used here. Just like to move to my credential, I'm giving my credential. Yeah, there are plenty of activities. Even the activities is good in the case of the language teaching too. So just like to show the activities here. If you click the activities, you can see the activities, number of activities here. There's another account. Yeah, just like to. I'm going to my home screen. Yes. So I'm already created a lot of activities. Suppose I go to the add questions, you can see the questions type, multiple choice, word cloud, question answer, ranking, clickable image, open-ended questions. So like this, plenty of options are available. If you go back, even one more good things, we can easy to add some add-ins along with your PowerPoint presentation. Even the PowerPoint normal, if you have the PPT, there is a add-in software. We can install the add-in along with your normal PPT. So it's working with add-in also. That also good. And I'm moving to the other tools, poll everywhere, then Socratic. It is there also. There is a one specific feature that is called as a fly assignments. So there it's equivalent to the gamifications. Then gym kit. But the problem with the gym kit, only 65 days only the providing is free. But it is one of the good options called collaborative. Even the questions is not created by the teacher side. The teachers cannot be created the question by themselves. Even the students can create the, for example, it's 10 students. Each 10 students, each individual may create a one questions. It seems that each individual they provide one question with that. That's a 10 question. Then finally we can go with the Qs. So here the questions also made by the students and participating also the student side. So like this we can go with some kind of collaborative work for this gym kit. The book widgets, this also look like a H5P. Now, even the H5P, lot of confusion may comes, but this book widgets a very good tool. The same kind of H5P features are available, but the problem with 45 days style versions only is available. There's a class craft, it is having the plenty of avatar. So I'm used this particular avatar. A lot of guest is available. Kindly explore this another tool of guest. And Kahoot is one of my favorite tool. Previously I was used, but now the people are already aware of that. I'm skipping demo now. Then there is a Meeting Pulse, WebEx. These are the mobile phone applications, Slido, Qsys, and other than this tool, Classcraft, Qslet, Duolingo, Badges OS, Goldbook, these are the tools are available. Even I hope the morning sessions, you might learn what is the LMS, learning management, how the artificial intelligence may helping you and all. And here, even in the case of the some of the paid LMS platforms, they have this kind of gamifications features are available. Like even some of the LMS tools, they're providing the opportunity to the learners to select their own avatar, visibility the student progress, because the students are checking the visibility, particularly the AIS based, display the quiz results. The students can see the levels once they submit their assignment. They can get the immediate feedback, and even there is a badge systems available into the Moodle Cloud, the leaderboard. So every features, it directly should be linked with the gamification. Therefore, the Moodle having this kind of capabilities. So kindly explore it. Now I like to share my thanks to, I'm going to extend the acknowledgement. First of all, I share thanks to the entire CUTN fraternity to share the space to me to share my views. And special thanks to the Thiyagarajan sir to identify me and give the chance for me. And special thanks to my friend Srinivasans and Biju and other faculty members of Education Department too. Now the platforms to be open, and special thanks to the Charlie Maulicha to give an introduction about me. And thanks all the participants for your passive listening as well as the active participations. Thank you all. Now you can ask your questions. If I know, I will give the answer for us. Yes.
Any queries for any participant? I hope there are no queries and everyone has enjoyed it. It's indeed a very great question, Dr. Thiagu sir, for giving such a wonderful session, and everyone has given you a great advice, saying wonderful session and all. So there was one question, I think. What would be the ideal time for each activity? How Wicket is different from other kind of software?
Yes, sir. Yeah. So there is no ideal time. Okay, based on the circumstances, you have to fix the time, because we have to fix the time. Even if you go to the Kahoot or any kind of quizzes platform, for each questions we have to fix the time. Particularly if the question is very simple, it's a lower order questions in the sense you can go with only the 5 seconds. Right? If the question is very difficult, you can increase the timing sense. It's based on the level of questions, the level of the hardness of the question. You can fix the time. That customization is possible from our end for each tool is given. There is other questions by the Meenakshi Bhagwat. How the booklet is different from other same kind of software or app? Of course, lot of tools look like a booklet is available, like a Qsys, Qslice, Kahoot. Lot of tools look like the same features is providing, but only the booklet tool, it's providing a gaming layers inside it, much of the gaming layer. Particularly if you look onto the quizzes and all, only the one way of gamification, that is called as a classic mode of gaming. But if you look onto the booklet, we can find more than 10 kinds of gamification elements, gaming features are available. It's in the each games are different, but other tools having only one features, that is called classic modes of the gaming. But here it having the plenty of gaming, and each gaming is to be different. You could not be connected with one game to other, because each games are totally different from others. That is why the booklet is to be unique. One of my favorite tool in the case of gamification booklet. And there is a question from Sethu Ramalinga. So whether these softwares are used to conduct descriptive examining or not. Yes, of course, actually the descriptive examining, hopefully there is one more section is there as a proctored examinations. For this, the AI is to be helping you a lot. And these are the tools is purely main agenda of this kind of tool, main purpose of the tool to make the participants to be involved in our teaching and learning process, right? Therefore, this kind of tools, it may be helping in the case of formative time. While delivering the lecture in the classrooms, we can use this kind of tool. In the descriptive exam, that is for the final examination, it's for the summative purpose only we are using the descriptive exams and all. For this kind of tools is not be working. Okay, it's not be supporting. It's only in the case of the teaching learning process. Simultaneously, if you like to engage the participants, we can use these things. Actually, gamification is a pedagogical approach. It's like a teaching approach. It's not for the assessment, because I'm using as an assessment tool. But the assessment tool, when we can use in this, when we going to use as a pedagogical practice in the normal classroom, right? We don't be think about as a online examination. It is a pedagogy. Gamification is a pedagogical approach. So can we try with this group? What will be the group size? So Devaraj sir, you are talking about the group size, mean the gamification group size, no? I don't know, I'm not able to get the clarity, but even though I'm giving the answer, even in the case of the, so you are talking about the group size. In the case of look at the maximum participants 60, right? Suppose if you like to conduct the same event for the group base, because till now I'm conducting all the activities based on the individual game, like a classic individual game. Suppose you like to go with a group base, there is a 50 students. You like to conduct a team based activities. You can divide the classroom into 10 what is the 5 students, if you mean the 10 groups. If you have the 50 students, 10 groups with 5 students. So like this, automatically the randomization based, there's a split it may happen with the case of the QCs as well as the what is that Bluket. You don't be divide the group. You don't be divide the group automatically. Once the students are joining randomly, they can divide the group into 5 or 6 groups. We have to type the numbers group. Suppose as a host, I need to go with the 5 groups. I can fix the 5 groups. We can go with this kind of activity. Hi, Suresh sir, how are you? Happy to see. Hi, sir.
Lovely,
Okay.
lovely presentation. I think today I had a new perspective from your session. Gamification.
Oh.
Lovely, sir.
Okay, sir. Because you are the psychological expert, you should be you should be, yeah. Because your main things that should be incorporated in this particular pedagogical approach.
Engaging
Okay,
with them.
so all, yeah.
And even we
So
know the things which you have mentioned is very simple to use, sir. The tools, sir. I tried myself here, and very easy.
Great.
I think these awareness we need. I think you made an great learning for us, sir. Thank you so much.
Happy to hear, sir. Thank you, Suresh sir. Even we can think, Sedramani sir, it's a good thing. Suppose if you think about to use the AI features in the case of gamification, it's also good because it may be novel. Because AI now we are using for the proctored examination for teaching and learning. But if you are using the artificial intelligence technology for the gamification, also it should be good. That will be fine. Even if you look onto the some of the Moodle platform, we can easily to see the student progress, right? That progress also part of AI only is working in this. So damn sure in the future, scientists or research technologists, they may connect with the gamification pedagogy along with the AI technology tool also. Surely they may do it, sir. Any other questions?
There are no further queries. It's really very, particularly after post-lunch, keeping the participants and most of us faculty, okay, keeping them active is really an art, and the subject also I've taken is very interesting that there was, I don't think that there was no sleep for even a few seconds. You have made the day, sir. Thank you very much. Excellent session, and we look forward to have multiple sessions with you in different activities.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Chandramouli sir.
And,
thank you,
so we break for the day, and tomorrow we'll start with the first session at around 9:15. Until then, have a nice day.